Damn it, I was muted the whole time. Oh no. Good evening, everybody. Let me try that again. Good evening, everybody. Hope you're all having a lovely middle of the week. Good to see you, the Mazo, Rikazar, Anonymous. One of these days, I'll get started the stream correctly. Maybe one day. I'm excited to be here. Tuesday and Wednesday are my busiest days of the week. And so the Wednesday stream is kind of like the conclusion of that busy period, and then I get to sleep in tomorrow morning, which is super exciting. So I'm very happy to be here. How's everybody else's week going? Any lucky happenings? Fortunate occurrences in anyone's going-ons? Hey, Vlaramus. Loving that Baylor Bird emote I see. So we had some really good boss relic swaps last run. Your bedtime stream, excellent. I'm happy to be the bedtime stream for anybody who wants somebody to fall asleep to. It's one of my favorite things to use Twitch streams for. This 5 energy ridiculous silent was pretty fun. Starting with Coffee Dripper taking the curse key and then skipping 3 chests, I think in Act 3. Yeah, unknown treasure, treasure, unknown treasure. 3 treasure chests in Act 3 that we found that we were very sad about. Ironclad that started with Astrolabe and turned into something really strong towards the end of it all. The double Fiend Fire with the demon form was pretty dang potent. And we had this busted crown defect that relied on the bomb to get entirely through Act 2, which was amazing. Hey Rickon, how you doing? I have to say that run yesterday totally changed my opinion on the bomb. I consider it now, having played with it, very similar to Immolate in power, and so it's actually arguably worth spending a couple hundred gold on at a store if you see it in Act 1 or Act 2. Which is not something I would have admitted earlier, but it is now. Now that they've buffed the damage so much, that I think what made the bomb stand out in that run particularly was that the damage value of upgraded bomb is enough to one-shot the minions of Collector. And that's a really good damage value to have. I would indeed, Rickon. I would also say its popularity is blowing up as a result of that run. It's good to see that we finally reached the point as a culture where we can accept people for the crime of being European. So our last run was with Silent. That means Defect is up first, which I'm quite excited about. Because Defect boss relic starts are particularly fun, in my experience here. Especially if I get that amazing Runic Pyramid start. Ah! Yes! Excellent! So I, in the Discord notification, I said we were hunting for a Calling Bell start, and I get it first try. Perfect. Parasite, Pain, and Doubt. Just what I wanted to see. That is pretty sweet. I should have looked at the... Okay, the map actually looks relatively gentle. We might not die to this Calling Bell. There's no forced early elite. We can go to a store. That does eventually lead to an elite, but we can remove potentially 1 or maybe even 2 of the curses before that happens. And as long as we get rid of the Pain, I think we'll be okay. What relics do we get, though? Ooh. Symbiotic Virus alone makes that Calling Bell worth it. At the start of combat, channel 1 Dark, and more importantly, that Dark Orb starts in our front slot. So this is our relic, starting relic replacement right here. and it's an upgrade, certainly. A Dark Orb is better than a Lightning Orb. Bird-Faced Urn on defect, do I need to say more? And of course, the legendary Floor 1 Maw Bank, which means I think I'm going to avoid this store. We're going to hit several events, go to this store, and we'll have at least a decent chunk of money with which to play around. Otherwise, I'm only getting 24 gold from the Maw Bank, and that's just sad. Bird-Faced Urn is lovely. Any powers we pick up, and we're going to be looking for a loop immediately, will be additionally valuable. Probably buy almost regardless of what power is on sale here. We'll probably buy it. Almost regardless. Maybe the best calling bell you've seen so far, really. I can't tell if that's sarcasm with the Maw Bank or not. So certainly we don't want to take a lot of hallway fights. We have 3 curses in our deck, including a pain. And so because of that pain, our starting fights are going to be a little brutal here. Hello World? Yeah, I would take a Hello World. Sincerely, at this point in the game, like at this store, I would absolutely buy a Hello World, because Hello World is a good card for fighting Act 1 Elites and for fighting Hexaghost. I would happily take it. And with the Bird-Faced Urn, it's a little bit better, even. You are serious, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. It is a pretty solid one. I think I've seen better calling bells, but not too much better. I may be actually underestimating how good this starting Dark Orb is, too. That is indeed build-defining. We've had runs that relied on a symbiotic virus with no starting relic before, and they were incredible. If I can get a gold-plated cables, it'll be extra incredible. Get that Lightning Orb out? I do. Okay, Dual Cast is here to save the day, kind of. I'm gonna do Dual Cast Defend. Peen is unfortunate here. Lightning Orb is gonna do what? 3 plus 3 next turn. 6, 6, 6. Okay, so we have lethal next turn without me playing the strike. So I don't need to play the strike and take the 1 damage, because the Lightning Orb plus these 2 strikes will kill it next turn. Hey, Jaco and Akudo. How's everybody doing? Static Discharge. We're fighting Hexaghost. I like a Static Discharge because of that. It's also a power. It doesn't really work with our starting orb, but like, it's pretty damn good other than that. The Bird-Faced Urn and the Hexaghost that we're facing make this card really powerful. Guess I'm gonna take it. Okay, we don't want any more curses, certainly, so I'll take maximum hit points. And I'm okay buying maybe 2 potions. We do want enough at least for a card removal and maybe something else additionally. Hey, Alpha. Hello, hello. Tom is also a filthy European? What? Heresy. I think we're gonna go 2 rather than 3. And we're gonna get 2 copies of fruit juice. Almost. I almost called that correctly. 1 fruit juice, 1 dex potion, so suddenly we're at 81 max HP. Do I always start at 10 PM plus 1 EST? I'm in the Eastern Standard Time zone, and it's 4 PM here. I always start at the same time, if that's what you're asking, which is 15 minutes ago. So whatever 15 minutes ago is for you, that's when I always start. Barring the occasional earlier bonus stream, but I haven't found with the full-time schedule, I've been really consistent on that, I feel. Alright, come on, remove all curse event. That is not what that is. So we'll be holding on to fruit juice temporarily here. I do want to play Discharge, because it actually blocks for 2, kind of. Okay, dual cast strike should kill. Yeah. Okay, we got another potion, so we chug this now. Hologram, Streamline, and Overclock. Streamline is a nice little early damage card, although the Dark Orb itself is doing a shockingly huge amount of damage. Looks like we're only going to have one of the 3 curses removed for this elite fight, which is going to have to be our Pain, almost assuredly. We can use Ancient Potion to block the Weak from Doubt if we really have to. I'm going to take the Streamline, because we are fighting an elite. We're locked into it. Well, no, we could take this stupid route. We're not going to do that. We are fighting an elite. We're almost locked into it. I think I play this. Yeah. Hologram for Pain. Doesn't sound like it's beneficial to me. I didn't miss the... Okay, I was just double checking with myself. Okay, we didn't actually draw Pain this turn. Good. Okay, we went through the early fights without too much devastation. A Sweeping Beam is a nice way to do some AoE damage, which we currently lack. So I'm going to pick it up here. We're going to upgrade our Streamline, remove our Pain, upgrade our... possibly the Sweeping Beam, just so we have enough damage to get through the elite fight. Or maybe the Static Discharge instead of the Sweeping Beam is a valid upgrade as well. Alright, Store, what do you got? Storm. Unfortunate that I can't afford the Apotheosis. Okay, let's lose the Pain. See you later, Melbank. Thank you for your service. Whenever you play a power card, channel a lightning. I'm not sure that's what I wanted in a power. I am not sure. You can get it because I'm kind of soft to sentries at the moment. That's what was my initial feeling too, but I'm wondering if, like, we're taking a multitude of hits from the sentries probably as well. I'm wondering if the additional Lightning Orb evocation would just end that fight quicker than the beam upgrade would. Could take a Cool-Headed, and that would be kind of reasonable. Kind of reasonable. Lawbank has earned 180 golds? 12 per floor times 7? Should be not that. 12 times 7 would be 84. 84 gold. Oh, yeah, the Ascension 15. Yeah. No worries. I did 8 times 12 equals 120 last night, so I can't exactly throw shade about that. Full-headed with the Streamline seems alright. We're looking at that having some relatively relatively decent cycling power, which is good. I might even upgrade the Cool-Headed. No, we're gonna upgrade Discharge. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade the Discharge for the Hexaghost fight, and then maybe hopefully I can also upgrade Cool-Headed at some point. Alright, Relic. I've got high expectations for you. Start combat with 1 additional energy. Not the greatest, but not bad. The game has indeed released into 1.0 alpha, yep. We're on version 1.0. It launched last week. 1 week ago today, actually. And there should be our first post-release weekly patch tomorrow, I think. Which I am excited for. Do I use a Dex Potion in this fight? Probably. I think the answer is probably. Okay, we can actually use dual cast to get a kill, so I'm only looking at 10 here. Never mind, I'm looking at taking 1 damage. Good turn, good turn. So Static D was the last card in the deck. I'm going to play it and take 1 here. And again. Good. Really smooth Sentries fight, actually. Much better than I thought we were. Well, it almost went really well. There's the second fruit juice. It came to us as if in a vision. Fruit juice number 2. And some really good cards. Really good cards. Go for the eyes. Excellent little early damage. Plus, weaken inflicting, which is great. Hologram is a pretty swanky card, actually. Just for being able to fetch Streamline back to do more damage. Between the Streamline and the Static Discharge, we should have the necessary damage output to defeat Hexaghost here. Let's take that. Damn. Okay. So I'll hit... I can kill one of the Gray Slimes here, but only if I actually target them. Otherwise I'm killing a green one. So go boop. Certainly not the fight I wanted to be in, but here we are. Incoming damage is how much? 20. I can block for 17. And I don't have many other options, so alright. It'll do. Screw feed, just drink some juice. Like the way you think. Alright. Good turn, good turn. I did think about the Hollow Dual Cast option. That was certainly a play. But I ended up deciding was not worth it. Discharge Dual Cast Beam? I want to play the Static Discharge before the end of this fight. Go like this. Reduces to just 1 green slime, and I can patiently wait out the rest of the fight. Because he can no longer hurt me. So let's get our 2 hit points from the bird. Charge Battery. We're certainly a little bit low on block at the moment. And Charge Battery is a great one. So we're going to grab that. We're going to upgrade our 40 health, essentially. I think we can upgrade one more time. Let's get the hologram upgraded. What is the pun for today's Heartwind? Ooh, good question. I'll find out when I get there, I suppose. Ooh, that's super worth playing. That is super worth playing. So if I zap, defend, charge battery, I am hopefully taking nothing here. Good. Very good. 86 max HP. Ooh. Recursion, Cold Snap, and Tempest. Now those are some cards. Recursion lets us preserve the Dark Orb if we want it. We also now have a Singing Bowl, so we can have more max HP. Oh, this is going to be one beefy defect. Good lord. How many maximum hit points can we get our defect to have? The all-important question. Bamboo chopsticks. Get it off my chest, huh? But I need it there. It's keeping me alive. The B-effects. Calling bell with a B! Well, Snap's probably the right pick if I want to beat the Gremlin Knob, huh? There's maybe a little bit too much of skilling happening in the deck. Alright. Totally is the Gremlin Knob. Glad I picked it up. This fight could hurt. I'm gonna use my Ancient Potion to block this vulnerable. I think that is a correct decision right now. Do I dare play a hologram? I don't... I do, actually. I do dare. Except I have nothing I can get with it. So never mind. Okay, I guess I'm taking this damage and there's nothing I can do about it. And the sad joke is that we never played the Cold Snap. Compile Driver, Double Energy, Amplify. There's definitely a deck that would benefit from a Compile Driver. We have a lot of different orb types half the time. Do want to be lower for Hexaghost. I don't know if I want to be at 19. Although 21 is kind of manageable if I use the Thorns Potion. I do want to just eat damage with Static Discharge and win with that. But I'm not sure we can block consistently enough for me to fight Hexaghost at really low health. This is going to be risky. Let's take the 2 max. We're going to upgrade our Cool-Headed for the better consistency. We're going to hope that this is good enough. We're going to hope that we draw frickin' Static Discharge by turn 2. Good. So I'll gain 5. If I just let him hit me, how much damage am I actually going to take here? I could just fully block this. And we could try holding on to the Dark Orb for a little bit. But then I can't play Zap or Cool-Headed, so it's really not worth it. We'll have 4, so we'll block the first 2. The third hit will then evoke 5 additional block. So we'll take 2, and then we'll take 1. So we'll only take 3 damage. And we'll get 4 Lightning Orbs into play. Let's do that. And we would like for Hexaghost to continue to do minor damage whenever possible to get more Lightning Orbs out. I can take 3 here. It's gonna draw. Let's hold on to our health at this particular moment. So full block. Oh, I had an energy that I decided I wasn't going to use. Good on me. Hopefully that's not going to matter. Okay. Times 2, so I want to take, again, as little as humanly possible here. Actually, what I want to do is have... If I hologram and just let this... and just have 1 Frost Orb, I'll take 1 damage from the first hit. We can evoke this Frost Orb. I'll take 3 damage from the second hit. So as long as I get this Frost Orb into one of the 2 front slots, that'll work out perfectly. So I probably want to do, like, Zap, Dual Cast, Defend. Or I could do Zap, hologram zap, but I think dual cast is better. It is better, yeah, by 5 damage. So that'll evoke optimally here. I'm definitely just gonna let him hit me for 1, and we're gonna win this fight. Alright, thank you, Static Discharge, for doing everything that you do. Well, that's an easy decision. Bias Cognition is a power, which heals us, and it is good, which is also good. I lose 1 passive trigger, but I get an extra evocation, Tom, so it's losing out on 3 to gain 8. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, wait, no, I see what you mean, because I had the empty urge slot. You know, you're right. Yes, dual cast was better first. I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I thought you were saying why it would have been better to zap twice. But that's not what you're saying. You're saying what I did, but in a different order, was better, which is correct. Yes, I did miss out on 3 damage that way. I missed out on a couple of points of damage in that fight, and I'm glad it didn't matter, because it definitely wasn't a perfect play. Interesting. Interesting set of relics here. Good old Curse Key. If we want more curses instead of less, we can take that. We only have 2 in the deck right now. Nuclear Battery, start combat with a Plasma Orb, in addition to our Dark Orb. I would be a lot more inclined to take that if I had taken that Compile Driver. Symbiotic with a Y, Alpha. It starts us with a Dark Orb, which is very handy. And good old Snecko Eye. Draw 2 extra cards every turn, but we're confused. This is not exactly an exciting Snecko Deco. It's pretty terrible as far as Snecko decks go, but having more card draw helps mitigate the fact that we have all these strikes and defends still in the deck, which makes the Snecko Deco kind of appealing. We have an extra energy on turn 1, which is helpful. I think we certainly struggle with the Snecko Eye initially. Whereas if we take the Cursed Key, how are we holding up in that situation? We're pretty okay. We're playing cool-headed a lot. We're looking for powerful card. We're looking for the same kinds of cards on Snecko, if we take the Snecko Eye or the Curse Key. Yeah, Snecko Eye is always appealing. It's also sometimes just a quick route to being murdered horribly, which is what I worry it would be here. That Plasma Orb is all too often evoked for no benefit during the enemy turn. As soon as I skip the Snecko Eye, we're going to find Meteor Strike. An Echo form. Guaranteed. We'll take the Cursed Key here for the predictable mana. And we're just going to worry about that curse in Act 3. Almost said 4. Act 3. We're also apparently guaranteed to fight an early elite. Well, good luck to us. I'm glad I didn't take the Snecko Eye, because I think Snecko Eye dies right here. Before it gets ready enough to be good enough to win. Probably skip the Burning Elite and go like all these campfires. So many campfires. To the store. Okay, Anchor is very appreciated. This exact moment. Hit you first. A Bias Cog. Okay, so Cool-Headed will just kill him. Actually, I can do Streamline Cool-Headed. Nice. No more chest relics, that's right. We don't need that nonsense. What we need is an Ancient Potion to go with our Bias Cognition. So that in a time of need, we can get sweet stuff happening. With all of our crap cards and our 4 energy, this feels like a Cool-Headed to me. More card draw is top tier right now, and I'm happy to take it. Sure. Prepare to meet your doom, birds. It just killed the middle one entirely. Good fight. Doesn't quite kill, huh? Should have thought about that a little more thoroughly. Reinforced Body is an excellent block card. Hologram is adequate when unupgraded. Let's take a Reinforced Body here. Alright, we get to remove another curse, probably. Do I take a Heatsinks with a Birdface turn? Would like more card draw. This would only be my 3rd power, but it's a power that is going to eventually be hopefully pretty good, as we do want a lot more powers here. Let's get rid of our Doubt, because it is the 2nd worst curse that we have. Purge that thing from existence. If we had taken the Snecko Eye, this is where I would have bought an all-for-one, and been pretty happy with that. I think as it is, Heatsinks is probably the right play. Hopefully the right play. Ooh, Panacea to go with our Bias Cog. Hold on. That is an excellent point, Nascarad. That is an excellent point. Gain 1 or even 2 artifact and exhaust for 0 cost. That is very potent. Who are we fighting? Champ? Oh yeah, I'm gonna... Well, gonna kind of suck against Champ. We have the potion. This will help against a lot of other stuff. Let's get the Panacea here. I really like that pointing out. It's like a Core Surge, but not. Remove all strikes, receive 5 bites. I think yes. I think this is why we got the calling, or this is where the calling bell start becomes relevant, and it's important suddenly that, rather it becomes unimportant that we haven't removed any of our strikes yet, because we're going to get rid of all of them. Lose a lot of our max HP, but still have plenty, and be able to heal more consistently in fights. We already have healing from our powers in the Birdface turn, but now we have bites, and with Panacea, Frost Orb, Bias Cog, we can use a lot of heights to get full health from, which means we might even be doing something like fighting this Burning Elite if we manage to leave this Elite fight on full health, which we could do if it was, say, Tri-Slavers and we kill the Blue Slaver last. Well, we wouldn't be able to get full health. We'd be able to get, like, some health. Either way, I'm going to take this. There's a lot of situations where it works out really well for us. This definitely would be better if it gave 4 bites. Yeah, Tom. As it is, it's still, like, reasonably good. A lot of the time. Like, this is a fight where I 100% end up with full health by the end of it. It is simply a question of patience. We don't play the Panacea here. Because playing the Panacea prevents me from leaving this fight with full health. Though notably, this could take a while. I have to be careful not to accidentally kill him while he's hurting me. Which looks like I'm going to end up doing. Yeah, he's just dead. Shouldn't have played that Static Discharge if I wanted to full heal here. That's alright, we drew our stuff in the wrong order anyway. To make it really effective. More max hit points, please. Yeah, 100% full health, that's right. Okay, this one might go a couple different directions. Let's see, Bite is not enough to kill Fat Gremlin, so I'm going to use my dual cast. Gotta kill you. This fight is scary enough that, oh boy, if I draw the Bias Cognition before I draw the Panacea, I'll just use the Ancient Potion. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Looks like I'm drawing them together, which is great. Good. Panacea, Bias Cognition. Sweeping Beam will give me a Cold Snap. I can hologram any card in the deck. Streamline is a good target right now. Sweeping Beam, hologram, Streamline. Get rid of the Mad Gremlin. Otherwise, I cannot take out both of these gremlins. Alright. C'est la vie. Not unless I get lucky here. No such luck. Please don't attack me. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Oh, I said please don't do that. So we can dual cast our Frost Orb, which we probably don't even want to do, actually. Because we want it to be able to be evoked when we take a hit off of Static Discharge. So I probably dual cast a Lightning Orb here. Yeah, we're going to dual cast a Lightning Orb. And then I'm going to take how much? We're going to block for... Well, let's see if we kill the Mad Gremlin first. It's important information. We did not. Okay, so we're going to take 5 plus 14. We're going to have 22 block. So we'll get hit by the second 14. Evoke 9 more block. We'll be okay. But not particularly okay. We might also kill Gremlin. No, we can't. Okay. We can at least bite 3 times before we leave. Actually, we can do more than that. Well, I'll probably kill him with Lightning Orbs. Yeah, never mind. We'll take our health and run. More max HP! Mango! All the way back to 77. I will definitely take an upgraded hologram. Do I rest and fight the Super Elite, or was that fight scary enough that I am definitely not going to do that? How do I feel about plus strength Tri-Slavers? That doesn't go very well, does it? That does not go very well. Well, at the same time, it's like a free relic, right? What's the worst that could happen? We would have 63 health. For Stabby Book, we have a Static Discharge that I'm not that afraid of. Our matchup's not exactly great here. Is what I'm seeing. And I could just get like I could get an upgrade here and then go to like full health. And then we can fight this elite. Maybe? Or probably want to go to the store. Probably better to upgrade. Let's get that upgraded. Hey look, another fight where I can definitely go to full health and not have anything else happen that will disrupt that. 100%. Ow. Okay, Panacea, Hologram, or Bias Cog. Just get that into play right away. Everything is fine. Okay, if we can kill the Centurion, this will become vaguely under control. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, so now I should actually be able to go to full health here. As long as we let her heal up periodically and just play a bunch of bites. Cool. Nom nom. Clearly an ex-WoW player. I have never in my life actually played World of Warcraft. The MMO that I sunk tons and tons of time into as an adolescent was City of Heroes, which I probably put thousands of hours into. I was so into that game. Anyone else play that? You get to create your own superhero power sets and costume and everything. For a game that was as old as it was, had a really good costume creator. Don't believe me. Hiding my shameful past. That's right. 6-7 years in CS 1.6. Wow. Dedication, if you want to call it that. Okay, so this is the main reason to have picked up the bites, is to be able to use our large hit point pool as a resource in a lot of fights. As with this chunky defect that can heal itself reliably, we can tank a lot of hits that we wouldn't have otherwise needed. Starting to think we're going to need a recursion to fight Champ, so I'm going to grab one here. Do I dare open this? I might not have enough money to remove a card at the store if I don't find money in this chest, and this chest is not likely to have money in it, so I'm going to skip it. Receive 3 Apparition. Okay, this I don't think is a deck where we take Apparitions. I would need to upgrade them. We really can't afford the upgrades. And our max hit points are pretty valuable here. How do you get that many of copies of Bite? This is how many you get when you take the bites from the vampires. 5. The hologram lets me play them more often by pulling them out of the discard pile. Played Ultima Online, where you get dismembered by naked guys with halberds on town borders. That sounds like an amazing experience, Timoid. Rip a beefy ghost vampire. We didn't have the Guria to make it like the full bodybuilder vampire metagame. Tragically. I think we're just currently using recursion as a way to beat Champ. We just want to hold on to that Dark Orb. And sit on it. Ooh, another upgrade. The Panacea upgrade for 2 artifact is somewhat significant, not in the Champ fight though. Alright, we'll upgrade recursion. And then we'll upgrade... Alright, I did not get enough money to remove a card, so we are going to fight this elite, by the way. Because I can go to the store, but I can't take a curse out of the deck. So there's no reason to try. Might as well get a relic. And I think I'm at the point where I'm upgrading block cards to block better. Charge battery is great as a hologram target defensively, so let's get that upgraded. And fight the Tri-Slavers. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Okay, so we're staring at the usual 34 damage turn 1. We can block basically all of it. We have 12... Yeah, I can block all of that if I want to. Definitely seems like a worthwhile time to play recursion, just to do 6 and have some stuff happen. Do boss chests also give curses? No, it explicitly says non-boss chest. So fortunately boss chests aren't going to curse us too. Oh, I wanted to play a bite first so that would target the red guy. Whoops. I don't think I'm playing cool-headed again. Via hologram, I think I'm just playing reinforced body for 3. We go up to 21 plus 13, 33 block. Take 1. 1 is entirely reasonable. I could also use the energy potion to play bite and zap, which could be significant. I don't think significant enough. Not this turn. Rather use it to do something like get hologram into play. Or not, streamline into play, excuse me. This turn's gonna kind of suck and kind of be great at the same time, because we're taking a bunch of damage, but we have static discharge and 5 focus, so it's gonna be powerful. Actually taking very little damage this turn. Don't believe I'm going to use the Ancient Potion. I think this fight is short enough that we're going to win from here without too much further kerfuffle about it. Actually, do I want to not defend? If I don't defend, I'll take 1 from this first hit, gain 10 more block, absorb this, take 6. And we get 4 lightning orbs into play. If I do block, we have 12. So I block, I take 3, gaining 10 more. I take a lot less damage, but I get less lightning orbs into play. I don't think I want to block here. I think I want to take the additional damage so that we get 2 more lightning orbs, so that I can have a chance of at least killing one of them next turn when I'm vulnerable. I can use Streamline, Hologram, Streamline to kill Red Slaver here. Or Blue Slaver here. And then I'm only taking a little bit of damage. I could definitely easily full block. But I don't think I want to do that. Well... maybe I do. Or like hologram, charge battery, defend by so much less damage being output. Hey, very soft sheep, how's it going? No lizard snizzard. God, I haven't heard anyone bring that up in forever. I thought it was a dead meme, but I'm so happy it's not. Yeah, charge battery ×2 into not playing any cards next turn, because we draw like Sweeping Beam, Bite, Cold Snap, and we're entangled. Or I could kill this guy, and then take a whole bunch of damage. Or I could use the Energy Potion here, actually, and have the best of both worlds. Actually, I like that. Yeah, this would have been a bad turn if I wasn't able to... whatchamacallit, attack. Good fight. So we're actually, like, what, leaving this on full health? Yes, we are. Great fight. Get our potion replaced, we get an old coin for 300 more gold, which means we can afford to remove curses next act. And that's a second bias cog, which I'm absolutely going to grab, and now I'm going to upgrade my Panacea to gain 2 artifacts. 1 for each bias cog. Now the only trick is drawing them at the right time. Like, we don't want to play it here, because he'll apply debuff. And then we will be sad about our existence. Oh, I should not have played that, actually. That might lose me my Dark Orb. It's probably fine. Okay, now I'm gonna hologram and play that Panacea. And I'm gonna hope that everything is fine. It's buffing strength already, which is terrifying. Okay, 1 bias cog gets into play for free. Just 1 more. Definitely want this in the back. I'm taking a ton of damage. Can hologram recursion to block better? That's probably a good idea. Taking a lot of damage here. Oh, never mind. We're full blocking. Hey, 2 free bias cogs. And now we just let this Dark Orb build up. We've got a proper snowstorm, Tom. I had like a couple of inches outside that ended up being not too bad. We just continue to bite champ. Nom nom. Double hologram. Okay, so we can cold snap, hologram recursion, play recursion. And now we're pretty close to half health here, so we just want to wait patiently for dual cast. Hooray! Okay, I don't want to use recursion now, for example. But I will get him really... Well, it's not going to matter, right? It's going to be... not quite. And dual cast. Good fight. So Buffer seems pretty okay as a block card. So does Thunderstrike. Hold on. So does Thunderstrike. Excuse me. We have a Static Discharge in the deck for Impressive Lightning Orb generation, and we have a lot of face. to tank with. So we can get a Thunderstrike charged pretty heavily, pretty quickly. Perhaps the counter-argument to that is that with 2 Bias Cognitions in the deck, if we're doing significant damage with the Thunderstrike, we've probably already killed our enemy with the Lightning Orbs that we just evoked anyway. Because each of those Lightning Orbs is doing, like, 15 damage minimum. But the Heart's damage cap is a problem, right? Because we're hitting that. The times 15, like, sure, we can take 15 hits from it. But no matter how much focus I have, that can only do 300 damage. And we can only really take that to the face one time. Though we can do some really fun Frost Orb stuff with it, we can do some really fun Frost Orb stuff with it. Tough call. This will be useless in most fights. Let's take the buffer. I agree. Well, I don't want a Philo Stone, given the strategy we just discussed. So do I take a Runic Dome to be unable to see enemy intents, which is mostly terrible? Or a Choker, which is not actually that bad, but reasonably terrible, with 2 holograms and some 0-cost cards and stuff. And the ability to stack a lot of energy. I think I still want the Choker. Gain a 5th energy, you just can't play more than 6 cards. And we'll have to be careful not to take stuff like Flash of Steel or something. Not too many things that it would particularly suck with. Alright, so our... Okay. We're gonna have to do this entire act with at least 1 curse, so that's fine. We want to hit some events. Do an elite, hit a fire, do an elite, hit a fire, hit a store, do an elite. I see no reason not to fight tons of elites, given how tanky we are right now. Let's go. Hey look, it's one of those guaranteed full health fights I was talking about. You know what this deck could particularly use is a kunai. Would be incredible here. A little bit of an ouchie turn. God, the double bias cog is so disgustingly good. It is one of those 100% full heals. With scare quotes. With scare quotes. But in all seriousness, though, like, we really struggle to lose from this position. Or rather, we struggle to leave this fight on anything other than full health. Yeah, we're still not really limited by the Choker. We didn't have enough energy to play 6 cards there, even on 5 energy. I think we're gonna be just fine here. Good fight. Go for the Eyes as a source of weaken is nice, but as a 0-cost card is not particularly nice. Not particularly nice. It'd be really nice to use against the Heart for static discharge purposes, though. And with 2 holograms is pretty good. Bullseye. Bullseye is actually interesting, right? If I upgrade it, it's not terrible. 2 max hit points is a really solid choice here. I would take a Go for the Eyes Plus, maybe. It's hard to want an unupgraded one. What am I upgrading though? Buffer? And oh yeah, I got things to upgrade. Alright, see you later. See you later. Hey look, it's one of those 100% full health fights. Except absolutely not. Where's bronze scales when you need them, by the way? Okay, good. I was wondering if I would find enough damage to actually kill this guy. Rather have ways to speed up the deck. I agree. Like Hello World Plus, for example. Is that a good way to speed up the deck? Please advise. This Panacea has been on point, by the way. Holy crap. Okay, that's pretty yikes. Okay, I can kill one of them here. Or I can just reinforce, what, 50? 51 damage. Turn 2, that's a lot of damage. What's my plan? So I could do Streamline, Hologram, Streamline, Recursion. Kill this one. Just heal back the rest of the damage. Or I can try to block all of this and not have one less of them on the field. I think I'd rather reduce the number here so that the fight is under control. That's enough health that it's easy to get back. Nom nom. So much healing in this deck. This is disgusting. Oh my lord. Dex pot or block pot? Great question, me. Barrage Plus or not Barrage Plus? Compile Driver actually seems pretty good. Compile Driver seems pretty dang solid. Some more card draw. I think we'll take the block potion here. No idea if that was the right choice. Oh boy. And get even more curses added to this deck. Having an upgrade every turn is significantly powerful. But as it is, we're way behind on removals. We are way behind on removals. And we're not going to get more. So I don't think I want to be adding another curse here. Especially not as one as brutal as Pain. So we'll pass on that offering, but I appreciate it. Again, Panacea really on point here. It's alright, we've got a 100% full heal fight staring us in the eyes. Two casts remaining. Recursion is definitely one of them. And Cool-Headed's gotta be the other one. Good stuff. Keep the Dark Orb for next turn. Draw Buffer and win. Oh, Buffer's back here. Okay, draw Buffer and win. Because now he's out of turns and we're in great shape. Just waiting for another fruit juice. Gotta get that third one. Steroid pot. Steroid pot is pretty valuable with our artifacts. Though we're putting it to good use as it. Ooh, yeah. Take another cool-headed plus. Are you kidding me? I think we pass on the steroid pot. Or maybe I take it over the block potion. Reptomancer is the main reason I would want the steroid potion. Let's take it. I think Reptomancer's a pretty good reason. Oh, it finally happened. We did not draw the Panacea first. Got holograms. It'll be fine. We'll wait patiently. Feels like it's happened every fight so far. Okay, we can hologram our reinforced body. I think that's probably the right move. We'll just heal up the damage. Everything's fine. Okay, buffers appreciated. Buffer is definitely appreciated. Rough drawing there. I can just hologram recursion a bunch of times. One. Okay. There we go. Charge Battery's value in this deck, Chrono, is mainly a 10 block card, which it does admirably well. It sure does block for 10. And for that I am grateful to it. Okay, I'm gonna evoke this orb now. Just because I feel like I'd be forced to evoke it next turn, for some reason. Rawr. Okay. Thanks for the burns. I can see this is gonna be a slow finisher. Hey. Shuriken. Every time we play 3 attacks, gain 1 strength. There's the go for the eyes plus that I alluded to earlier. I will take this one. The Seek, on the other hand, with the Choker is a little less appealing, but still pretty dang good. I'm gonna take the go for the eyes, shockingly. We're gonna recall. I have a lot of money. Yeah, I can play this. I'm hoping that go for the eyes is going to be very helpful against the heart. It's mainly why I picked it up. We have buffer to protect us from failing to stop the explosion from happening, which looks like we just did. So we need to make sure we block for enough to not lose the buffer before the explosion hits me. Actually, no, I can kill him. Never mind. Ignore what I just said. Eight block. All's well, all's well. That one at least gets in for free, so our timer's not particularly short here. Good. Oh, Power Potion's definitely better than the Steroid Potion. Definitely. Equilibrium is excellent. Gain 13 block, retain our hands. That lets us set up a lot of nice stuff. This one we have to open, right? We do have to open. Clumsy. Okay. I'm not exactly heartbroken about losing the Mercury Hourglass, and this is a really nice curse to have. Unplayable Ethereal. Takes itself out of the deck, which is great because it's going to be in our deck for the Heart Fight. Oh, thanks, Heavy Hank. Always appreciate kind words from viewers. Means a lot to me that people are enjoying the content and the channel. I have to use Dual Cast to get a kill here. This might be a Power Potion. At the very least, we know we're not fighting a super Reptomancer. Seems fine. Step back and boop. Okay, we got a Strength. We got an Echo Form. We're gonna die. I think this is a double Sweeping Beam so that we can take out the first dagger more effectively and draw into hopefully some better block. That'll have to do. It's a damn shame we don't have a way to get healing in this deck. Kappa. Okay, we're gonna hold on to all that for next turn. I think I want to double the Panacea so I could be really safe here. Yeah, we're gonna double Panacea so that I can double both of the Bias Cognitions. Because obviously. Got choked on that one. The Echo Form definitely makes Choker like a million times worse. Okay, easy peasy blocking, easy peasy blocking. We're now at the point where we can probably just let the daggers attack us, and nothing bad will happen. Like the Shuriken, I gotta say. That's not the card I wanted to click on. But that works out too. Q Power Potion. The Red and Needle. Start each combat with 4 plated armor. Not too bad. Heat Sinks is questionable, but not bad either. Questionable, but not bad, is how I would summarize that. Oh, thanks, Alpha. Win this one for the 100% full heal meme. I hope so. This could also just be 2 hit points, right? How many powers do we actually have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4? Eh. 4's not good enough. 4 is definitely not good enough. Alright, 648 gold. I believe in you, store. Come on. What do we want the most? Probably orange pellets? Ooh, Gold-plated cables. Rightmost orb triggers its passive an additional time, and a capacitor. And a multicast. And a consume. And a card removal. Those are pretty good. Those are pretty good. This is not a Blizzard deck, right? No, this is not a Blizzard deck. Secret Technique is not bad. Choker makes it a lot worse, unfortunately. Multicast is very good. I might have to buy that multicast. We're definitely buying gold-plated cables and capacitor and removing a card. There's zero question on that. We're going to get rid of our Parasite. Go down to a mere 80 maximum hit points. I think Secret Technique is essential. What, just for fetching... Hologram and Panacea at key moments is pretty important, that's true. That is true. Multicast is pretty meaningful. On 5 energy. Gold could be another card removal, too. What have left behind the cables? You're insane, I think. Cables are so strong. I can't imagine a world where I skip these. I don't think we're taking a barrage with the orb slots, even. Nah, we're not gonna need it. Technique and multicast, which synergize nicely. That is true. Gonna upgrade our capacitor here, probably. Yeah, we are. Secret Technique lets me... Also a strong consideration, again, for... hold for next store here. We should probably take the Technique, huh? I think Chrono's getting to me. Really like not losing, he says. Let's give it a shot. If we don't lose, it's your fault, Chrono. Need you to know that. Take that back a bit. Oh, this is a plus strength nemesis. Jesus Christ. That's terrifying. How do I block for 36? 5 plus 21 is what? 26? 10 more? Oh, that is exactly enough. Cool. Big Zaxxes. Wait. Oh, gold-plated cables. Is where the missing block came from there. I was really confused for a second. We did see a Seek, yeah. I picked up a Go for the Eyes Plus over an unupgraded Seek. Which I kind of regret now. But I don't know. I think we're in totally good shape either way. Alright, suddenly focus. Oh man, Secret Technique being real good right now. This is getting evoked either way. It's gonna be intangible too. The big difference, background sculpt, between gold-plated cables and loop is that gold-plated cables doesn't triggers at the end of your turn, not the start of your turn, or rather triggers whenever that orb would normally trigger, while as loop triggers at the start of your turn, which is, there's a bit of a difference there. So like a lightning orb goes off twice at the end of my turn rather than once at the end of my turn and once at the start of my turn. Additionally, if your orbs get triggered normally, for whatever reason, then gold-plated cables will trigger that again. So for example, if you play a Darkness Plus, which triggers the passive ability of your Dark Orbs, and you have a gold-plated cables, or yeah, motion chip is another example. If a motion chip causes your orbs to trigger, gold-plated cables will cause an additional bonus trigger in those situations, whereas loop would not. So there's some niche situations. Neither of those are particularly likely, right? But they can matter quite a bit. Okay, I believe he's just dead. Let's do math. We got 13 times 6. Yeah, that's enough. Peace Pipe. Ooh, we can now remove cards from the deck at rest sites. And gain max hit points here. So, probably better than upgrading. I'll probably upgrade Capacitor and then maybe toke one card out of the deck. Sounds lovely. Absolutely lovely. We're just playing this? I think we're just playing this. What is worst that could happen? Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other interactions between those two, and I don't think so. It's also just really sweet with Dark Orbs in general. Give me that dual cast back. Rip that guy. Loop. Loop is pretty good. Guess we're gonna take that and upgrade that in Capacitor instead of toking anything. Capacitor... Loop is just better than Capacitor, right? Kind of? Kind of. Kind of. Alright, Time Eater. That is your real name. This is not a good time to Secret Technique for Panacea, because we're about to be debuffed, but it is a great time to Secret Technique for some block. So I guess we're going to get Reinforced Body out. Could try doing card draw, but blocking sounds great for this turn. Okay. I think we just pass turn. Take 20 damage. Okay. Okay, buffer loop. Put those powers in play. Our Dark Orb's gonna be really thick really quick. Hey, that rhymed. Hologram for Reinforced Body? Sure. Nah, I don't think I need to draw Potion against Time Eater. Like, we can take a decent amount of damage here and be totally fine. Let's play that twice. Although I shouldn't have let myself at 11 here. That was perhaps a mistake. Probably. Now. Panacea why, though? Thank you. Okay, we only get one of them into play, ultimately. Unless I get really lucky with draw here. And somehow Choker works differently, magically. And that's okay. I guess our goal is now to heal as much as we can before we kill him. Because we can kill him basically at a whim now. I can do that better if I don't have the Dark Orb in front, so I should have played Recursion there. And I will play Recursion now. This will also... oh, he's not actually quite splitting here. It's one of those 100% full heal fights, after all. How can we get Time Eater's strength? Asking the important questions. Asking the very important questions. So we're currently getting 49 passive block, which isn't exactly amazing or anything. So I'll play that for the healing. I'm sure we could do at least 10, huh? Ten strength feels right. Oh god, 24 times 3? Excuse me? How much? That is... 72 damage. And we're blocking for... what, 49, right? Yeah, 49. If I dual cast, I get an additional 13 block. So I go to 60. Defend, defend, dual cast should be plenty. This works even better. Wait, I did that wrong. It's alright. Didn't want the Dark Orb in front. Necessarily. Yeah, for this exact reason. I've screwed it up. Good job, me. It's not enough block. Actually, wait, hold on. We can kill him with Static Discharge. So let's calculate optimal blocking amount. So we're blocking 21. I can block for then 26. So we're going to take 6 damage and then he'll die. That's fine. Yeah, that's super fine. Rip. 3 fatal errors made so far. Are you keeping track? I have definitely made some errors. Errors have indeed been made, but I am recognizing the errors. And that's what's important, right? We can learn from our mistakes, as long as we have them pointed out to us. So we're upgrading our capacitor, I think? Yeah. That feels correct. Alright, store, what do you got? Some really nice relics that I wish I could afford. Secret technique. I don't know, man. I would have rather had one of these. That's alright. That is okay. So, what do we want here? Gambler's Brew seems more potent than a Swift Potion, so I might just swap that out. We're gonna want the Ancient Potion. And I have a desired use for it, so I don't think we are taking that Speed Potion. Let's go Gambler's Brew Ancient Potion. We'll buy the premium one. It's higher quality. Alright, elites. Come on, early Panacea. Might just play that. How long could this fight possibly last? Especially, actually, we're going to have Bias Cognition, Loop, and gold-plated cables with the Dark Orb in front. This fight is not going to last more than 5 turns. So I think we just play all this. And everything's relatively fine. Excellent question, Desufnuk. You can indeed smoke bomb this fight, but only if one of them's dead. Otherwise you get the message, you're surrounded, which you indeed are. Surrounded by them. So that missing health that we had totally doesn't matter, because we healed to full on the first turn anyway. So none of the Time Eater mistakes had any effect. Should be focusing on this guy, because he's the one the orbs are going to target. My focus! Shirk. Okay, we have a recursion, which is appreciated here. We go capacitor. Zap compile driver. Hey, now we're talking. I can do... How much blocking can I actually do here? I'm going to take some damage, but I don't think it matters that much because we can heal it, a lot of it. Yes, we had a Calling Bell start, and it's been really kind to us, mostly thanks to this symbiotic virus. Do I have recursion for the block? I think we're just going to take this damage. We're going to Secret Technique to put the Panacea into our hand, but not actually play it because of Choker. Okay, buffer is appreciated this turn. We get a free Bias Cog into play. I don't think I have a reasonable way to block this, so we're just going to buffer it. Which means we'll take a total of 6 from this guy's second hit. Buffer this hit, buffer the first hit, take 6. Seems entirely normal and reasonable, right? And we're going to lose that Dark Orb if I do that, so I think I want a recursion here. Okay. So now I just need to get the Dark Orb in front again. So we're going to hologram for Cool-Headed. This is not going to kill, right? If I dual cast right now, 97's not going to be enough to kill. So I could kill him, but he's a stupid kill. Can do better. Nice, Zero Max! That is an awesome, awesome accomplishment, always. So worst case scenario, I can just kill you. Which looks like we are in that scenario. Okay. Hologramming it for free seems worthwhile. Okay. Will die next turn no matter what? Yes, okay. So we're just looking for bites here. Good. Gambling chip is top tier. Would be better if we had a bag of preparation for some reason. Doom and Gloom is interesting mainly as a way to get another Dark Orb out. But I don't think we want it, because our deck is pretty bloated as is. I'm gonna pass on that. Gambling chip will help a lot making our turn 1 better. And let's go, Mr. Hearts. We have 80 hit points. I'm just gonna shuffle all of this into the discard pile, because I really don't want any of it on the first cycle here. It's not on turn 1. Buffer will be nice to have. I'm considering digging further with the Gambler's Brew. I'm probably going to use my Ancient Potion to block the Vulnerable here. That's why I've been keeping this thing the whole time, is to be able to block Vulnerable on this, so that if he does a multi-attack and I draw Static Discharge, I can do stuff with that in a meaningful way. I think I hologram that. I can play it again. Dig a little further. Okay, or I can Ancient Potion Bias Cog right now. It's my other big option. It's a pretty good option. Ancient Potion, Buffer, Bias Cog. But then we're vulnerable. Yeah, and I won't have any Frost yet. I think I'm gonna block the vulnerable with it. We can hologram this back. And by hologram it back, I mean we already drew both our holograms. So we'll find it eventually. But not for a while. This could also be a Gambler's Potion these 3 cards away. Try to dig just a little deeper. I think we're gonna use the Gambler's Brew next turn, though. I want the Shuriken proc from playing that, as well. We let the Dark Orb be in front for the moment. Alright, show me a big hit. Nice. Beautiful, in fact. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, perfect. No reason not to play this, no reason not to play this. Alright, now show me Static Discharge. Charge Battery Dual Cast, try to draw into it. This is also a really good turn for the Gambler's Brew. Actually, we can all but force the Static Discharge to appear. Yeah, so let's go like this. So am I willing to discard Loop here? And Clumsy. try to get Static Discharge out. I don't have any plus focus yet, so no. The answer is no, I'm not. This is not doing enough for me. Okay. More powers. Next turn we draw a Bias Cog, and we can at least use Gambler's Brew so that Secret Technique isn't useless. But it has definitely not been properly positioned here. Oh boy, I can seek this defense. Just what I wanted. Actually, if I want to play Go for the Eyes, and I do, there's not even any value to... yeah. To think I gave up the Runic Capacitor for this. That's alright. Definitely... oh, he's got artifacts. More like fartifact, am I right? Am I right? Do I just play everything? Feels like a real waste to use the Secret Technique here. Mainly. But I don't want to draw that defend. So I can either Gambler's Brew all three of these, or just play them. We just play them. Get some free lightning orbs. I think we're actually, like, full blocking that. Perfect, actually. Alright, well, so much for Static Discharge doing things, but... huzzah for other things doing things. What the hell's that other Bias Cog? Come on. Why you gotta be like that, game? Okay, 6 times 15. That is terrifying. I would like my other Bias Cognition, please. Thank you. Okay, now we're feeling alright. Feeling kind of alright. Okay, Gambler's Brew will not do a whole lot for me here, will it? I don't think so. Something clicked in my mind, in your mind after my last stream and your tips. You got 420 hours and kept on losing, but now you're an unstoppable winning streak. I can't tell if that's some sort of secret joke with the 420 hours. But if you're sincere, which I think you are, then awesome. That's really great to hear. Alright, hopefully this is hitting me some amount of times. No, I'm exactly blocking it again? I would like to take damage, please. Because I don't have much longer to actually kill the heart here. This is one of our last cycles before things get really ugly. Okay, 8 times 15. Here we go. I need lightning orbs to happen now. So this is... I'm gonna do the math correctly this time. 8 times 15 is 120 damage. We are currently blocking for... 24 plus 12 times 5, thanks to gold-plated cables, so 24 plus 60 is 84. So how many Frost Orbs are we actually going to evoke? So 84 blocks. Ten of the hits. We take 4 damage from the 9th hit. We gain 30 block. Okay, we're gonna only take damage twice here, which is exactly what I want to do. If I play a hologram, I would like to get a shuriken proc too, if I can. Let's see what I can draw here. Oh, also Beat of Death is a thing. Okay, so that just negates the Beat of Death. And we're back to where we were. Get rid of that. Maybe meant to play Bite instead. But either way, we are in pretty good shape here. These lightning orbs are going to crank out a ton of damage. And everything will be fine. Everything will indeed be fine. Okay, so we just want to start doing damage here. And relying on our lightning orbs. I think the next multi-attack can't kill us, because we'll kill the heart with reflected damage before we die. So I think we're good here. Sure hope we are. We do Streamline, Bite, Recursion. And again, I want to take a little bit of damage so we can get more lightning orbs going here. Beautiful. Didn't realize it was going to be that big of a number, but okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Nothing is wrong. Besides, it's not actually 20 times 15 damage, it's only 15 times 15 damage. Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So we'll vote for 18. GG. GG. Calling bell start. We got there. We totally got there. Is anyone else's ears ringing? The distant sound of that bell on floor 1? Really, no one wants to chime in about that pun? Who does the bell toll for? It tolls for me! Four in a row with boss relic starts. That's better than I've been doing with non-boss relic starts lately. And we just overcame a bad starting relic roll. Allegedly bad. I'd say that Birdface turn did a ton of work. Did an absolute ton of work. It was belly up. Oh god. Alright, Iron Chad. Just kind of scoping out the act. It looks like we are guaranteed to fight an early elite. I hope we get a decent relic then. Ooh, another Astrolabe start. That's 2 Astrolabe starts in a row with the Ironclad. I think last time we had the discussion as to what to pick here. And we said that 3 strikes is totally fine and reasonable on Ironclad because you're so likely to get attacks. Although we have what, a guarantee? Well, no, we get to go to a store and stuff. Ah, it's fine. Ho ho ho! Those are some cards. Pummel plus, Whirlwind plus, Power Through plus, Hogchamp. That's amazing. 3 really solid uncommons, and we're instantaneously set up for wanting strength scaling pretty badly. So the first Inflame I see, I might even take a Rupture Blind. Though I don't know that that's necessarily a wise decision, but it's my decision to make, damn it. I think we're not afraid of elites, so what does our actual pathing look like here? Probably this Fire, Elite Fire, Fire, Short Store, Elite Fire? That's really good. And we're already well set up for the Slime Boss, too, with the cards that we have. Isn't that how it always goes, Firex? I often find myself staying up way later than I intend to, because I'm watching somebody else's stream. And I want to, I want to watch to the end of the run to find out what happens. And then they start a new run, and I'm like, oh man, this start looks cool. I want to sit and watch this one. And then before I know it, it's 3 hours later, and I've watched 2 entire runs when I meant to be going to bed. Yeah, I think we absolutely wreck all the elites pretty handily, especially with the bash upgrade. Is there any way I can fight more elites? Not without losing, like, all the fires, and I would like some upgrades still. 2 elites seems like the most reasonable we're gonna get. Okay. Hey! Jawworm doesn't hurt me on turn 1? What a miracle.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
Indeed, not talking about Twinge. I have literally gone to, like, fallen asleep watching a Twinge run, woken up, and have him still be on the same run, like 6 to 8 hours later. Absolutely nonsense. Murray G, 1993, welcome to the Council. Thanks so much for that Twitch Prime support. Glad you're enjoying the content. And I had a kill that I decided I didn't want on this Jawworm. Apparently. Fortunately, no punish there. Speed Potion's okay. These are some interesting cards. If we want more damage, a Floor 1 Combust is nice. Floor 1 Combust also lets me take the aforementioned Rupture that I said I kind of want. So there's maybe some consideration for Combust on that reasoning alone. Shrug is nice for more block, Clothesline is nice for Source of Weaken. I think with Slime Boss coming up, Combust ain't bad, although having a Whirlwind maybe makes it a little bit redundant. But I think not enough redundant. I'm going to take the Combust. I like having a little bit more damage output here. Ooh, Feel No Pain, on sale. And the True Grit to go beside it. I think it's hard to say no to this combination of things. Feel No Pain is such an excellent defensive card. The True Grit lets me remove the wounds from Power Through. It's pretty easy to like that. Let's grab those. And I can't afford anything else. Alright. Good talk then. So I could take either 2 fights and 1 question mark, or 2 question marks and 1 fight. If I'm going to this fight, I get flexibility here, so let's see what happens. Taking self-damage cards is a good idea without more regen. It can be. Just the damage output from Combust is potentially life-saving in a lot of cases. So like it doesn't necessarily have to be like, can we make the health back? It's a question of like, does this give us more health by ending the fight than it costs? And the answer is usually yeah. Like, I'm gonna play it right now. So we're gonna... Bash won't kill, Bash won't kill. So that I can be sure I can kill this Acid Slime before he hurts me again. Or I can try to, anyway. Ooh, Battle Trance. Battle Trance is basically always take on Ironclad, unless you have like a choker or something. Shrug's nice, but Battle Trance is just such a top-tier card. I think I just want some events now. Max hit points? Sure. Delicious. And a relic. A pair. Even more max hit points. Okay. 2 question marks. 15 max hit points. At this rate... Well, there's no more question marks, so never mind. At this rate, we'll have 90 max hit points at the end of the act. Sometimes all it takes, Firix, is hearing the same advice from somebody else in like phrased a different way. You can have two people different telling you the same thing, but if one says it one way and another says it the other way, it can be a really significant impact on how well you're able to incorporate that into your own understanding. Oh, nice. Okay. Feel no pain. Probably don't want to start next turn, because we don't have any block cards in the draw pile. I'm definitely down for Bash Combust as my opening hand. Combust, even though it's costing us health, is probably going to shorten the fight enough to be worth it. Hey, power through. Alright, let's see what True Grit hits. Oh, Rip Whirlwinds. Damn. That's a really unfortunate outcome. Hey, power through again. Combust is doing all the work. Because I decided I'm only blocking, apparently. Oof. This is a reasonable speed potion turn. Let's go ahead and use it. Ooh, Kunai. Every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dex. With a Whirlwind, we're able to proc that a reasonable portion of the time. Headbutt is really nice too, just as a general card. Being able to put specific ones back on top of the deck is highly appealing to me. So I'm going to yoink that. We're going to upgrade our True Grit so that we can target the card with it. On sale math. Just a little bit off. Ooh. Where was this last run? Oh right, we weren't an Ironclad, so we couldn't have found this last run. Also, wait, hold on. This is terrible. Healing is 50% more effective during combat. But we don't have our Burning Blood, which is the main benefit of the Magic Flower, that it makes you heal 9 instead of 6 at the end of each fight. We don't get that. That said... Well, hold on, we're not going to take bites either. Yeah, meat on the bone, regen potions, there's enough in combat healing effects that I probably want to take this anyway. This could be the right choice here, could be the key though. Currently this does absolutely nothing. So the key is, on that basis, a pretty okay pick. But the key currently also does absolutely nothing. So it's a question of, will we find any healing before Act 3, and will that healing be better than the relic we'd get in Act 3? I'm gonna take the Magic Flower on a gut feeling here. Don't know that that's right. Let's get our Combust upgraded. Let's chunk these guys with Whirlwind on turn 1. Aw. Feel no pain, trigger this strike. Block. As soon as we draw Whirlwind, the fight's over. God, that pummel goes so well with our Feel No Pain, too. This deck is sweet. Armaments for more upgrades. We're pretty upgrade dense already. I'm... Take 1 armaments here. I'm feeling it. None of these cards offer me any healing. I'm definitely down to remove a defend? I think I want my 2 strikes still. Especially with our kunai. We could stand to lose some basic blocks. Or we could just hold on to the money here. And have a really sweet store in Act 2. Reckless is both a way to proc the kunai and a way to gain block off of the Feel No Pain. That is true. But it's also lowering our draw, which is kind of crap. I really don't like this card very much. Actually gonna lose a defend here. As weird as that seems to say. Alright. I guess I'm taking 10 damage on turn 1. Jack of all trades. Is not something I stopped to consider there. Might have been okay. I think I power through Whirlwind. We don't get a kill, but we full block. Otherwise I'm playing Whirlwind. We do get a kill, but I take 10 more. Eh. Go for the blocking here. Cauldron could be 5 regen potions. It's true. Do I take 4 to get Feel No Pain in play? Probably. I think we're also currently not needing to rest before Slime Boss. Yeah. Looks like that 4 damage was unnecessary. Sharon's Ashes. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Also, second copy of Feel No Pain, or a first copy of Disarm. That's a tough choice. This deck is getting insane already. Oh boy, this deck is getting insane already. I really like the second copy of Feel No Pain. I haven't had Sharon's Ashes in such a long time. Disarm is not that great against Slime, but second Feel No Pain is incredible against Slime? Alright. Just being able to block for 6, maybe even 7 against Slime Boy, big deal. Run 1, declares Chrono. It's a pretty solid start, I do agree with that. I think we have to play Combust here. We've got double Feel No Pain. So now I'm basically just grabbing any card that says Exhaust on it. This doesn't say Exhaust, but it does say gain 3 block every turn. Do I want that? Kind of? But also kind of not. Hey, Hippie Guy, how's it going? Yeah, we got there. It wasn't even that close, Snakebird. Completely took things sideways. Panacea and 2 copies of Bias Cognition was what made that run possible. It's like Feel No Pain proc every turn. It is just like a decent little block addition. If we want to block really well in Act 2, it'll help. Alright. It's good enough for me. And I think we start upgrading our Feel No Pains for the truly insane block. Just get all the powers into play. Probably have to tank this first big hit. But you know what? Not a problem. Pummel actually blocks for more than Defend does. So does Slimed. At least unupgraded defend. If we bash, she'll be at 88, 81. I can do Headbutt Battle Trance next turn? Okay. So let's go like this. Play the slime for the free damage. Oh, I didn't draw the Headbutt. Well, rip. Okay, we got the Whirlwind anyway, sweet. Double 18's a little bit scary. But not scary enough. It's what, 36? We get to full block. Cool. Silent Custom Daily Run or whatever from yesterday is still your favorite run that you've ever seen. The power through nonsense that we did. That was really enjoyable to play. I did have a good time with that. I had a really good time with that. I'm still a little butthurt over not being able to perfect Awakened one. We said we wanted strength, right? I wish I could take a limit break, just because it says exhaust on it. But if we want strength, it has to be demon form. This deck wants a mummified hand really badly. Or a bird-faced turn really badly. Demon form is currently the only way we're going to beat Champ. I really wish I could take this limit break. Yeah, technically strength gain, except for the part where we don't have any strength gain yet. Except for that's one small issue. Demon form makes Snecko-Eye more takeable. For whatever that's worth. Let's grab that as champ insurance. Okay, we're gonna cube whenever we lose hit points, draw a card. Not that exciting. Not that exciting. With Combust, we draw the card at the end of our turn and then discard it immediately, so there's no synergy there, unfortunately. We probably want a fourth energy, which can be in the form of either Runic Dome, gain energy but we can't see what the enemy's doing, or gain energy but less card rewards in the future. We can maybe make the Busted Crown work. I don't particularly like the Runic Dome. And Power Through is really not the kind of card we want to have when we don't know if the enemy's attacking or not. Yeah, it doesn't work the way you want with Combust. Exactly. I think I take the Crown here and we get aggressive with Act 2 elites. We have 4 energy and Whirlwind, and Combust in Demon form. What cards do we need for hearts? Just more cards that say exhaust on them, realistically. Disarm would be nice. We're gonna get a lot less synergies going with Busted Crown. So that hurts. The correct pick here is probably the Dome. I don't like it, though. Let's go Crown. I think the Dome is the correct choice. But the Crown is going to be more enjoyable for both me and viewers if I don't have to do the Runic Dome. Alright, how many elites can I get? This certainly seems like a path that makes fighting the Super Elite attractive. We get a reasonably placed store, so we get a couple events. an elite fight that will probably win. We go this way. Otherwise, we go like a campfire first. This is committing. I'm willing to commit. We don't have Runic Dome. Let's commit to it. Got 4 energy now, which, oh god, it feels so nice to have 4 energy. It is so, so nice. Not playing this combust. Rip plated armor. Ah. Do I have thoughts on lethal frags and no dome policy? I agree with that to a significant extent. Lethal frag has... I've watched a lot of lethal frag stuff actually over the years, and I noticed that he also has a similar policy with other games he plays, like Binding of Isaac. He'll play without curses so that there's no situations where he doesn't have a mini-map, and there's no situations where his screen is artificially darkened. So in general, he prioritizes his viewer experience with the choices he makes. Yikes, by the way. Guess we do this. And it's certainly a policy I agree on. There's a lot to be said about the viewability of the game going down if certain effects like Runic Dome are in play. And, well, I might have full knowledge of what's going on, because I know all the enemy attack patterns by heart. The viewers don't always, and it's possible but difficult to articulate that with all my commentary. And I can only do it for, like, some enemies as well. A lot of strength. Hey, an evolve! Whenever we draw a status card, draw a card. Don't mind if I do, game. That makes Reckless Charge takeable. And is a really, really good find with the crown. Probably would have taken that one at the 3 anyway. Okay, feel no pain. Excellent. Probably want to pummel. I can get a kunai proc here, which I would like to do. Let's do that. So I'm gonna get rid of Bash, because we're not getting through that artifact. I'm gonna do Strike, Pummel, play Whirlwind for 0 mana to get a kunai proc. Now we have 1 more dex this turn. Fortunately, we're drawing power through, as well as armaments and metallicize, so we can get an upgraded metallicize down. And now we should be a lot safer in this fight. Ricto makes you anxious but not lost. It's a reasonable summary of it. I think I'm going to take a little bit of damage to get our demon form down here. Because otherwise, how are we ever winning this fight? I love decks that can gain both strength and dex at the same time. It feels so good. 10, 10, 16. Not quite a kill, but it is a kill with a true grit. Alright. Havoc. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. We have a Headbutt. We have 2 Feel No Pains. I would love a Havoc. And I would also love a random relic here. Sure, Mr. Pleading Vagrants. I can spare some coin. For a Strawberry, 97 max hit points, okay. This is where I wish I'd taken the limit break, ultimately. Because now we're given the option to gain Jax. Lose 3 hit points, gain 2 strength. This would have made our limit break shenanigans work really well. But the demon form's fine. Chrono. God, I imagine you must have spent so much time troubleshooting pattern shift. I don't want to I didn't want to think about it. Yeah, I think we don't need the Jax now that we have the demon form. I think is the current feeling. I don't mind transforming 2 strikes. Kind of. I do mind not having enough attacks to proc our kunai with. But I can worry about that after I lose 2 strikes here. But a single... Yeah, I mean, it's cheaper than it would have been at the store, Ryan Blood. That's all I can say. That's a on-sale strawberry right there. Take the 3 strength... Nah. Let's lose 2 strikes. What are we gonna get? More blocking. Okay, well, now we can't hurt anything. We have 2 Metallicize, Shrug it off, all the block in the world, and Combust is our only damage. Aight. Works for me? Question mark? Oof. Where's, Where's all the healing cards at? That's what I want to know. Ooh. You stop. Ouch. Okay, Havoc will hit Headbutt. Not quite what I wanted. Not quite what I wanted. But it does let me get a Dex proc, so I'm going to do it. Okay. Yeah, Tengala can't hit the same move again, and I know that they had to fix that because it wasn't working initially. Writhing Mass has got some weird AI, I'm sure. What if there's any additional constraints? Or if that's the only one? No thanks, Cleave. Wait, am I taking not Cleave? I'm sure I can do better than Cleave. Okay, I'm pretty sure we have to get Demon Form down to win this fight in a reasonable time frame, so power through Demon Form looks adequate. We take a reasonable amount, not too much. And then when we draw Whirlwind, we're hopefully looking at nearly a kill already. There it is. This does 40. Which, notably, is not the correct amount. We could also Headbutt, Havoc, or Power Through to play it again to block well this turn. We're going to be vulnerable next turn, which is terrifying, because we don't have good block. Not being able to get a kill here is a little unsatisfying. Headbutt Shrug also does work, that's true. Then I can just draw it and play it. Headbutt Shrug, play it, we get all the block we need? All the block we need. Then I can Whirlwind for 1. Or can do Headbutt, Havoc, True Grit, one of the things. That's as much block as Headbutt, Shrug, except I'm also doing an additional 6 AoE damage to all of them because we're exhausting 2 cards. So I think I'd rather do that. Thanks, Sharon's Ashes. Okay, this turn could be really bad. It sure looks bad. It sure looks extremely bad. Am I dead? I think I am. How much damage are we looking at? Didn't draw a single point of damage here, so it didn't matter how much I committed last turn. This is what, 29, 40... 42. Okay, we're not dead. We're just mostly dead. And I have to pick and choose very carefully what powers to put in play. Given that we have so many wounds, Evolve seems mandatory. Combust also seems mandatory in order to survive the fight. So I'm playing Combust Evolve. Maybe Defend, Defend. Probably Defend Metallicize. How much health does that put me at? We're exhausting 2 cards next turn, so Feel No Pain's pretty relevant. Ugh. I might need that Feel No Pain next turn to survive. So we're going to be attacked for a ton here. This might be like, what, Feel No Pain... Blah. Can I do Combust, Feel No Pain, Evolve, Defend? Is that reasonable? That puts me at 44. We're taking 40... No, that's just gonna kill me. That would just kill me. Combust feels necessary. Okay, I do get to rest. Good. It's like, are we just like super duper dead? Yeah, we're pretty super dead. Even if we survive this fight, we are pretty super dead. So let's see, Combust is going to do 14 AoE. These two are going to do 6 AoE over the next 2 turns, so that's 20 AoE. Does not kill the Red Slaver. Damn. That has to happen, I think, no matter what. One of these has to happen no matter what. Let's narrow it down. So I'm either not playing the Evolve or I'm not playing the Feel No Pain. Given what I'm drawing next turn, the Feel No Pain seems more important. That's my gut feeling as to what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, the Evolve clearly wasn't important. I think we're alive. 8 times 5. Whoa, we do a ton of damage here. Lord. So, Headbutt, 2 Ascender's Bane, and Combust will kill Blue Slaver here. Okay, we're fine. Right? Yeah, you're dead. And you're dead. Okay. And he's dead. Despite this hand. Mawbank is pretty whatever. I'm not taking a heavy blade. I am resting. And we're gonna try to figure it out from here. I think I'm gonna need this power potion for later in the act. Possibly for this elite fight that we're probably... Well, hold on, we can go this way, actually. Hold on, we go to the store in this fire. What am I talking about? How did I not see that route before? We're totally fine. Alright. Everything is fine. That just makes Whirlwind lethal when I draw it. Hopefully right now. Damn it. Should have headbutt my power through there. But we can kill one of them. This is what, 20 damage? 20 plus 11 plus...
Excellent
7.
work,
Okay,
Commander.
so we kill this one.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Caw! Hansy the man, thanks so much for those 2 months of council support. Super appreciate that additional funding. Oh, we only took 1. That was fine. Glad you're enjoying the content. And it's great to have you here. Sincerely. Don't think I want a body slam. Ooh. Next 2 non-boss chests contain 2 relics. At the very minimum, this lets us take the Sapphire Key later. Which is fine. Waffle corruption? Waffle corruption. That's easy. That's easy. Waffle I should not have rested here. We should have come in here at 1 health. Well, you all know what this means. I'll be right back. One waffle in-game equals 1 delicious waffle. IRL. Nom. That is indeed a stroopwafel, Josh Prox. They're so damn good. What a store.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Hansy the
member.
man gifting a tier 1 sub to Captain Oblivious. Thanks so much for that incredible generosity, Hansy. And welcome to the council, Captain Oblivious. Although, given your name, are you even aware that this just happened? Where's our Reaper? Indeed. The important question. Well, I think with 104 health, we fight the Elite. Yeah, we fight the Elite. Bring it on. Oh hey, we actually drew well. So Combust has to happen for the damage output. And I don't kill the Mad Gremlin if I don't follow that up with a Whirlwind. So Combust Whirlwind, as much as I'd like to get Evolve and Metallicize down, seems like the pick here. We wipe out all the minions, which is always important against Gremlin Leader. Because Gremlin Leader is a giant jerkhole. It's true. I'd like to armaments my Battle Trance. I can draw more cards here. Corruption is definitely happening. Can I output enough damage to kill the Mad Gremlin here? Or at least the Shield Gremlin? We're doing 7, so I need to exhaust 4 cards. 1, 2, 3. I can, okay. Gives a reduced chance for Gremlin Leader to attack this turn. He's attacking anyway. Jerk. But perhaps he's just dead. Good fight. Now we have a boot. That actually helps a lot with our pummel. Okay, I'll take another Feel No Pain. Sure. Sure. Absolutely. We are definitely on track for this to become a 5-streak, huh? Is combust necessary here? Doesn't feel necessary. Okay, that's enough block. Whirlwind for 2 will force Mystic to heal next turn. And we're mostly not too worried about Centurion. Mostly. Can't play that. 6 plus... Yeah, we have enough block. So let's headbutt our armaments back? Yeah. If I got Evolve in play, I can just play that. Feel no pain. How much damage do you have to deal to force the healing? Excellent question. They need to have 16 health missing between the two of them. So that's any combination of 16 total hit points missing. And I believe that's 20 on Ascension 20. So it does change with the Ascension that you're on. But it's definitely an important threshold to keep in mind. Keeping that much hit points missing makes this fight a lot safer. Okay, you're just dead? You're just dead. Headbutt the bash, havoc the bash. Fail to get a kill. Thunderclap's not what I'm looking for, I don't think. At least I hope not. I probably want an upgraded demon form for this boss fight we're about to find ourselves in. First up to be drunk on New Year's Eve. Nice. It's a great way to sub to somebody. Alright, Mr. Scary Book. I'm down to just play demon form here. Yeah. Make this fight nice and short. Ideally. The armaments the Evolve? Might as well, right? I can headbutt. Havoc's gone already. Headbutt Bash? I would like to play Bash again. Could have gotten a kunai proc by playing that Whirlwinds. I just decided not to, apparently. And that's okay, because we are super murdering the book this turn. Hey, speaking of kunais, here's +1 dex from the Oddly Smoosed. I bought that for nothing? We're offered a second corruption. Do I want a second corruption? I don't feel like I want a second corruption. I do feel like I want a second power potion, though. Definitely for this boss fight, I would like to chug one on turn 1. Barricade, Dark Embrace, Demon Form. These are all incredible powers that I'd love to have in play. Even Rupture is good. There's very few powers that don't hit really hard in this deck. Yeah, I think I skipped that. What a strange choice to find myself facing. Armaments being upgraded would help hit all this other relatively unimportant crap. Alternately, Battle Trance is good just for more card draw. Let's get the Battle Trance up. Turn 1 Demon Form, hard to say no to that. There's the Dark Embrace we alluded to. Alright, I'd say that was a pretty good turn. We got 3 really important powers down. And I think this fight is short enough that I play Corruption now. Potentially. Is that actually true? Yeah, maybe Power Through then Corruption, or I could do Power Through Feel No Pain Bash. And I like getting an artifact off this guy. Let's go that way. Oh no, not my Feel No Pain. What'll I ever do without that? It's a really nice Whirlwind. And yet I want to get my blocks down. Look at all the powers we have in play. Dear Lord. The madness. Okay, so long bash. I think now we play Corruption. We're gonna hold on to this pummel until it's a little thicker. Okay, that's a swanky Whirlwind. $58. Not a problem. Okay, we're already basically full blocking. Pummel is currently at 17 times 5. Whirlwind does a ton. I have nothing to headbutt. Bink! More like Diaper Beam. Kill him with the defend. GG. Easy game. Start your turn, lose a hit point, draw a card. Kind of into that? I'm pretty into that. Ryan Blood. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, as long as you don't do it on the bus, then it seems somewhat reasonable. I'll take a Brutality because it's more power icons. Do we need a 5th energy? I don't think so. I would love either the Empty Cage or the White Beast statue. We can remove 2 cards here. What 2 cards would I remove? Alright, White Beast statue it is. I don't have anything I want to remove. I would like to continue upgrading cards. The Evolve is good, the Feel No Pains are good, the Corruption's good. As far as upgrades go. Potions always appear after combat rewards, helps us set up really nicely against the Act 4 shenanigans by having good potions. I think Donu and Deckar are going to be our easiest matchup. Certainly. How do I feel about elites right now? I feel okay about elites. I feel really good about question marks, because if we get a random relic, we're going to find 2 relics, which is kind of a big deal. I might not take any elites this act. We can just head to the boss with like 5 campfires, get a bunch of valuable upgrades. Hit a bunch of question marks. We'd like Mind Bloom quite a bit too. Mind Bloom's definitely better than an elite fight. Is this guy scary enough to play Combust on? Probably. Okay, that's full block. We'll just Havoc something. Okay, free demon form. Well, that answers my question of, do I play the Brutality? Nope. Hey! The magic flower finally pays off, everybody! Ooh. Zero cost skill that exhausts. That's all I need to know about that Infernal Blade. Does the same apply to Madness? It's a zero cost skill that exhausts. I don't think I want Madness, though. Nor do I want to ride, so we can go down to 99 hit points here. That is a-okay. Let me play that. Let's get some boot pummel value. Oh, that is so much damage. Feel the pain, evolve. Feel the pain again. Power through? Yeah. It seems like a good time to play Corruption. And the last Feel No Pain. Free demon form. Take this guy out. Good. 76433. It should be. Running goes up for healing, I believe. So it should be 8, then 6, 5, 8, 6, 5, 3, 2, I believe, is what it'll do. I'm 90% sure it rounds up. Nothing to... It's fine. Yeah, it's probably enough. It is with the boot. Parry in a bottle. Havoc? Havoc is questionable. Havoc number 2 is questionable. I think I skipped that. We found it. We found the bonus chest from the question mark, so we get full value out of Matryoshka. So my options here are take the blood vial, which is 3 hit points per fight because of the magic flower, or the sapphire key. We are getting another chest. How many fights are we realistically taking here? One. Probably enough. It's not nothing. Worth half of a boss relic. Kind of. Let's grab it. And immediately another chest with 2 more relics in it. Man, all these Sapphire Key options here. Bottled Tornado. That seems like something I do want to take, right? We probably want to bottle the demon form. Against the heart and the elites, this is especially going to be very powerful. Man, I can't believe we just got 2 chests in a row, with 2 relics in them each. I could bottle the Evolve? And that would be okay in its own way? You guys think Key? I think a demon form against the heart is just too valuable to have in the opening hand. I grab that. Do I take an elite now, or do I start getting upgrades? Upgrades are pretty fine. Give them upgrades. Oh, hi. My worst enemy. Am I just taking 22 here? I have no way to block at all. Terrifying. I guess we're using our regen potion in this fight. Which is fine, because I know I'm getting another potion, right? Hopefully we don't end it too quickly, though. Oh god. Not a kill. Balls. Well, I'm glad I didn't take the elite. Because all my health is gone. Is that correct on the healing numbers, by the way? I didn't even look. I feel like I was. Rip. Alright, so this should heal 5? Yes, okay. It does round up. I think we'll heal and then combust hits, so we heal 1 here. Yes. Okay, liquid bronze is acceptable. Armaments plus, not so acceptable. We got enough upgrades here. And then everything is fine. Could maybe upgrade the brutality. We're starting to look at having a bad turn 1, though, if I do that. Which is pretty risky. Havoc being upgraded is nice. Feel No Pains being upgraded is excellent. Alright, last chance to get the key. We're giving up the stone calendar. Alright. I am okay with that, although calendar is admittedly relatively helpful against the heart. And perhaps Donu and Deka, if we survive that long. But I'm not exactly upset about how things have played out here. Not the best turn 1. Do, what, Philippine Corruption, Defend, Infernal Blade? That's risky. Super risky. I think I'm just gonna let him hit me. Okay, that's the best thing he can be doing. This is giving us 4 block. We're getting 4 block, so that's plus 8, 22. Need to block more. Again, don't want to be hitting this guy unless I feel like I'm relatively in control of the situation, which at the moment, I do not. Do not feel that way. Oh god, we're doing no damage here. No curse. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, let's headbutt Havoc our demon form. Mild regret. Oh, everything's fine. Gonna run out of blocks soon enough. Okay, you keep doing that. And hopefully we have a kill next turn somehow. Our weaken has worn off. This is 21 times lots, but not enough lots. I have no way to prevent any more damage, because this is every card of the deck. Well, I can change his intent. Maybe should have used the Thorns Pot. Nah. We can definitely make him do something less scary than this. Not what I had in mind, right? No, not what I had in mind. Also not what I had in mind. Perfect. That was lucky, I'll take it. I think the Thorn Spot is going to be better than the Fire Potion here. we got another chest. 3 chests. Well, counting this one, 4 chests this act. And an old coin, which I guess means I'm going to the store, huh? Yeah, I guess that means I'm going to the store. As we get to look at some relics here. There it is. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Mummified Hand. Whenever you play a power card, a random card in your hand costs 0 that turn. PogChamp. Etc. Rigged. Super rigged. Our deck is like, what, half powers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 9, 10 powers in a 25 card deck. How did that even happen? Good lord. 10 powers. So we definitely buy that. No questions asked. What else do I buy? Or do I save the money for the next story? I don't feel like I have any particularly valuable card removals right now. Frozen Eye, because you want to see me use it. Do I have enough card draw to care? I have Havoc. Havoc's a big deal. Other than that, not really. Secret Weapon is pretty mediocre. Second copy of Whirlwind's not bad. Warcry's kind of hilariously good, actually, for a lot of reasons, just because mainly 3 Feel No Pains. 3 Feel No Pain plus. That is a lot of block. So is True Grit. Second roll win against Donu and Deka? Sure. Am I willing to pay 50 gold for a Warcry? Not really. Keep enough money to buy the shop relic in the next store. It's a rough turn 1. I can't reasonably play this demon form. Well, no, yes I can. I can make something free. Bash Headbutt will have to do. Take 17, and that's fine. That's fine. This is fine. I think Brutality is probably a good idea. We could very potentially get screwed over in this fight if we draw poorly. Like so. god. Oh shit, actually. That's really bad. I guess I'm resting at the last fire. Ow. Am I dead next turn? I don't think so. This is full block this turn. Next turn, if I draw Combust, Corruption, Feel No Pain, Power Through, I will die. So I should shrug. Okay. We're drawing Corruption next turn, apparently. Still enough damage, only just. Can I play one copy of Feel No Pain here? This would do 50, bring him down to 20. Yeah, I can do Feel No Pain Whirlwind. Okay. I can also Havoc the Corruption to play right now. Which might be worthwhile. Oh, I got a recall. We're gonna die to Donu and Deka. Shit. Oh, that's not good. We are gonna die to Donu and Deka. We do have to recall. Balls. It's gonna take some miraculous draw order for that to not happen. Follow the chain of free powers. Don't play that one. Keep this in the deck. Please have mercy. Good. Okay. 18 health against Donu Deka. Block cards. Get in there. Alright, we have to Power Potion on turn 1. It's absolutely essential. Actually, wait, hold on. That's a really good opening turn. We definitely want a Brutality, we definitely want a Demon Form. We can make the Demon Form free so that we can play the Whirlwind. For a lot. What Power Potion result am I trying to hit here? I think we're scared enough that I'm still... Hello! One of these two. Dark Embrace or Demon Form. Both are very good at the moment. 5 strength per turn puts a swift end to this. As long as we can draw a good card. We need to... yeah, gotta draw cards better. Good luck to us. Okay, not dead. Excellent. I'm really glad we didn't die immediately. I think I'm going to headbutt the Power Through back on top, so that we have good block for next turn as well. I can just play all of this. Doesn't matter what Metallicize hits, I don't need to worry about the order. Okay. Taking a little bit of damage, which is pretty spooky here. Here's our first Feel No Pain. Here's Corruption, which I'm definitely playing. My Armamentsing first. Yes. Okay. Havoc will hit something, probably important. Oh, hell, it hit Combust. I didn't want that! I did not want that! We have 5 turns to win, ladies and gentlemen. Can we do it? Maybe? Maybe. Let's see... Wounds are pretty good right now. I think we can win in 5 turns. I have Demon Form. This is gonna be really close, though. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's do some AoE. Oh, that draws more cards, that's true. Okay, so we can keep going if we want. I want to draw Whirlwind next turn. We're gonna have 12 strength, so Whirlwind is gonna do 20 times 4. That's not a kill with the shield, so we gotta bash you. Yeah, we're fine here. We drew 10 cards from Dark Embrace and Evolve triggering before we got to draw any of the cards in our hand. That was entirely nonsense happening. That's enough block. Still got 4 health. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. All we had to do was use our power potion. I'm really glad I chugged that. I don't think we would have survived otherwise. GG. Alright, on to Act 4. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the Heart of the Spire? Thank God I took the blood vial. Yeah, actually, that was life-saving. That was definitely life-saving. Okay, with 24 hit points missing, I'm absolutely gonna have a nice little nap here. Go up to full 99. Store. What do you have? Or paint. Upgrade 2 random skills. Ooh, secret technique. Search our deck for a skill is a pretty important thing for us to be able to do, and it says exhaust on it. We can get a second liquid bronze for the heart fight. We can get a steroid potion, which is okay. Steroid potion is okay. We're also going to get a potion from the elites, so we could say, take a steroid potion, use it on the elites to win, and pick up whatever potion they drop. Toy Ornithopter is 8 health per potion, that's true. I think I'd rather have Secret Technique, Ghostly Armor, and the Steroid Potion, which is probably what I'm going to do. It's a nice little trifecta. Yeah, we're going to do that. 2 gold left. Let's go. Let's go. I appreciate you for everything you do, Mr. Spire Spear. We're gonna go ahead and just play all the stuff in our hands. Nice. Okay, we only need to play 1 power through, but I mean, is there a reason not to? Play them both. Havoc blindly now? Ooh. Rip. Okay, Uppercut will apply 1 vulnerable and do some damage. Seems mediocre. Oh, we're placing guesses on the relic from these guys? I'm gonna say... Bronze Scales is a good guess, we haven't seen them yet. I'm gonna go long. I'm gonna say Dead Branch. We have not seen a Dead Branch. Secret Technique is greatly appreciated here. This turn's gonna hurt. Yeah, this turn's gonna hurt. We can feel no pain. Secret Technique for... what exactly? Shrug it off. Shrug it off seems the most reasonable pickup. Really long and say Strange Spoon. Brilliant, Chrono. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, that's 8 block, I'll take it. Take a decent chunk of damage here. And you know what? That's okay. Definitely want to turn around here. Gonna headbutt my... Whirlwinds? The hell was that? Okay, this is the turn where we use our Steroid Potion. Definitely this one. We can outright kill Spire Spear here. And we can get close to killing you. Only times 3, that's not a kill. That's also only times 2, so it's definitely not a kill. Excuse me. Okay. Orichalcum. If we had our turn without block, gain 6, and we have a Strength Potion. Not too bad. Strength Potion definitely helps speed us up. Both these potions do a lot of extra damage to the heart. So our main concern is just going to be survive the heart fight. That second turn is the scary one. Can we do it? Let's go. Got 73 health. And we drew Corruption on turn 1. So we can get both Corruption and Demon Form into play because of our Mummified hand, which is very exciting. I even get to play the Whirlwind for significant damage. Let's chug both of these. And I'd say our odds in this fight are pretty good. Yeah, did anybody guess Orichalcum? I don't think I did. Everybody lost Rip. So we play Metallicized to hit one of them, play the other one to hit the other one. 3 mana left to do some damage. We're definitely not dying next turn, because at the very minimum, we take 58, or something like that. Which is approximately how much I'm going to be taking here. Spooky. Feel no pain and havoc something? I Havoc to Void. Good job, me. Well, that's an uncomfortable turn. Ow. Can I survive this turn? Survey says no. Unless I draw better. I have to draw a Power Through. Might be dead. It's all up to this Battle Trance. There's enough statuses in the draw pile that I really should play the Evolve before I draw with the Battle Trance. Yeah. Is that enough to survive? Can't tell. Guess we just have to hope that it is. 727. What are we at here? We have 33 block and 38. That is more than 67, but only just. Gotta be really careful about how I play this. Let's do the actual math on that. Let's see. Calculator. Oh. Windows calculator, where are you? So, 33, and counting the metallicized block, plus 38 health puts it at 71. So we're currently going down to 4 health. So if I play this bash, I'm going down to 3 health. And brutality is just out of the question. Brutality is out of the question. I think a bash is probably important. I also think without a Dark Embrace, there's no chance we win this fight, but we can try. Okay. What are we headbutting for next turn? Oh god. It's not looking good. We want to keep the Slimed in the deck because it blocks for 12. Am I playing Infernal Blade this turn? Probably not. We're going to do Defend, Feel No Pain, Headbutt. And next turn we're drawing... This is a fine hand to draw next turn. There's nothing wrong with that hand. I think I want a Whirlwind. The wound will help me draw more. Okay. Last turn of Vulnerable. We're easily blocking this, which is good. Okay, there's a Whirlwind Plus that we're going to be playing. All the skills are free. Probably want to play Infernal Blade. We can get a Kunai proc here. Pummel Strike. Okay, we're not playing that. We probably want to trigger the Brutality, actually. That's a card we don't want to see. And we're now at enough block, so we don't play any further block cards, because we need to hold on to them very desperately right now. Okay, okay. Okay. 60 damage, 60 block. Everything is fine. Everything is definitely totally fine. This gets played either way, so there's no reason to play Secret Technique. We do Bash Headbutt. I forgot to play the other Whirlwind for the decks, didn't I? Yeah, I completely forgot to do that. Whoops. Well, that's a mistake. Okay. Life is looking adequate. We have a Whirlwind next turn. Burn is a problem-ish. Burn is a problem-ish. So next turn we're drawing Power Through Guaranteed and a lot of block. Or not a lot of block. The opposite of a lot of block. I can't headbutt anything though, so I have no ability to influence what I have in my hand next turn other than removing the one card I definitely want to have. Derp. Take 1 to save the defend, now the burn will kill me. No, sorry. Metallicize hits... Definitely one of the two between Orichalcum and Metallicize will hit. So this is really only take 1 for not playing the defend. Yeah, Orichalcum definitely comes before burn. That much I remember. Saving that defend could be important. Yeah, Orichalcum and Frost burn Metallicized Plated. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Alright, let's take the 1. Yep, Orichalcum, then the burn, then the Metallicize. Oh god. Okay. Dead? Actually, no, we got a, almost strike here. Can that somehow save me? This is not enough block. If he was doing the big attack this turn, I think we win this fight. As it stands? Don't think we do. Cannot do 230. So this is enough block to survive the big hit. This all came down to a 50-50. We totally could have won this. We just needed the big attack. Damn. Secret Technique isn't even an out for block. Bash doesn't help me because he's got an artifact. This is not quite enough damage. Slimed gives me more block, but not 90 block. So I don't see how that helps us either. Secret Technique is not 12 block because I can't play Secret Technique. I have no skills remaining in the deck, so it'll give me an error message if I play it. So I believe we are dead. With no outs. Which is tragic. So tragic. There's no reason not to play Pummel Strike. That's as close as we get, huh? So close. There's absolutely no outs, right? This is 93. Yeah. Damn. Just needed the big attack. Well, GG, really close run. Really, really close run. So close. I will take that all the way to the bank. Great run. Well, rip the 4-0, sadly. So sadly. GG. So I guess that leaves the question, was the Busted Crown the right pickup? I don't know. I don't know. I think I should have taken the Runic Dome. Yeah, I think I should have taken the Runic Dome, ultimately. Well, that's alright. I guess I should stop avoiding... Stop avoiding that. If I'm on a streak. Okay, Sozu start. 4 energy, no potions. How do I feel about my potential pathing here? Do like... what, Fire Elite Fire, and then it all peters out? Do 3 elites and 2 fires? Gross. I think we're gonna take on this elite. We only get the 1. Ugh. But we do get a bunch of upgrades, and we are fighting Guardians, so we'll at least get out of the act. It was the wasted health in the waffle. Oh, 4 energy, right. Jerp. Jerp. So how are we going to make up for not having potions this run? We're going to want a pretty decent boss relic off the Guardian here. Runic Pyramid would help a lot. Blur is a nice card for carrying block from turn to turn. Backflip's nice on 4 energy, just to be able to draw the stuff we need. Both of these are excellent finds. I think at the moment I want the backflip, given our 4 energy, for that card draw. I hope that's the right choice. Spike Slime first. Beautiful. Deck's working really well so far. Which is typical, right? A Sozu or a 4 energy start is usually pretty good. How do I feel about an Infinite Blades? I feel like I have absolutely no interest in an Infinite Blades right now. If you tie with the Heart Grateful Pleb, which is to say, you're asking if you die to Beat of Death and also kill the Heart, then you do lose that one. Or if you and the Heart die to Thorns at the same time, that's a loss. Sadly. I really don't like Infinite Blades much. If I had any interaction with it, I would pick it up. But on 4 energy, I'm not excited about any of this. I'm gonna skip here. We're gonna get another card pick before we go to the store, so I have a better idea of what we need. We do need some early damage for that elite we're about to fight. Yeah, Dolphin. That's how I know, is from watching it happen to Dolphin Chemist. Such a great clip. Ooh, what a tough choice. So, given that we're going to an elite, we really need this dagger spray pretty badly. We would really like it upgraded, in fact. That's a footwork, though. That is a footwork. Footwork's pretty good. It's not very good against Knob. If I buy this footwork, I am putting myself at risk. If I don't find something powerfully damaging, like a Poison Stab, or a Predator, a Fire Potion even. I'm gonna be greedy. Alright, show me a Fumes. Hey, there's the Poison Stab. We can do Poison Stab, Deadly Poison. Unfortunately, Snecko Skull is out of our price range, but this'll do for damage. That'll definitely do for damage. I could even take an attack potion so we're extra fine against the Knob, or the vulnerable potion. Either of those would work reasonably well. We're going to another store, so I think I'd rather save money. No Lizard Tail in sight. It hasn't happened, Zizzy, but we did win a Calling Bell run as the first run of the evening, so that's exciting. Oh, right. Sozu. Never mind. Sozu is Nozu. Okay, we have to upgrade Poison Stab so that we can beat Gremlin Nub. Then we don't get Gremlin Nub. Such is the world. I think we're really good at sentries, though. We'll kill this one relatively quickly. Can I kill you now? You're at 12, effectively? Yes, I can. Once we take one out, the rest is super easy. Good. Nice. I'll remove the artifact off of this one, weirdly enough. Okay, Survivor next turn is guaranteed safety, and we should, if we're lucky, pick up a kill before it attacks us again. Well, I play a run or two with the diverse mode on. I do custom runs from time to time. I'm not sure I have any plans for any in the short term. Let's see how this run goes. If I lose this run, I might take a break from the boss relic starts. Second backflip with our footwork. Yes. More block, more card draw. We're past the point of worrying about Gremlin now because there's no more elites in this act. So we just want to get some valuable upgrades, upgrade our deadly poison, upgrade our footwork. And then we're starting to look like a really good deck. Yeah, I should try some diverse runs at some point. Darkstone Periapt. Let's take a Sapphire Key. I don't think we're going to be picking up any curses this run, but I could be wrong. Okay, kill this one. And weaken the other one. Actually, I shouldn't have struck him. I already had lethal. Which has been punished, actually. I've taken 5 damage that I wouldn't have otherwise taken. Sorry, 15 damage I wouldn't have otherwise taken. That was a big misplay. That was a really big misplay. Quick Slash is a little bit more front-loaded damage. A little bit more front-loaded damage. 10, 15, 5, they're all the same, Tom. I don't think this is enough poison to make a Bane worthwhile. Take a Quick Slash. Okay, we want to take out the slime first, so that we don't have to deal with the vulnerable. Draw some damage. Exactly, Horst. You got the gist of it. Oh. Well, there's a good card. Corpse Explosion. Apply 6 poison when the enemy dies. Deal damage equal to its maximum hit points to all the enemies. Yes. I will take this. Happily. And we will live a long, bright future as a Silence. We're pretty eager to remove strikes from the deck right now, so let's hit that store and get a card removal, assuming nothing better appears. Let's also just take a lot of damage from this slime right away. Ow. Let's see, goes down to 36, which is not split. I will split it if I strike. 24 is reasonable enough. We kill this one, we win. Yeah, I didn't put it in the title specifically, but I kind of alluded to the boss relic starts. Let's see here. Dagger throw? Or do I just not want any more common attacks? I think we are doing enough damage to the boss with our poison here that we're fine. And we just want more blocking power. That's a catalyst. I can't afford to catalyst and remove strike. That hurts. That really hurts. I would like both of those things quite badly. See you later, Tom. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you have a great evening. Trip plus. I think that's what we're looking for. So it looks like if we get, especially if we get a catalyst, we are. I haven't tried Trip too much on Silent, truthfully. It definitely sounds nice with attack-based silence. Like if I picked up a finisher here, finisher and Trip together could be pretty interesting, although we can't afford them both. Catalyst is definitely better than Trip. The question is Catalyst better than removing Strike? And the answer is, I have no idea. But I have to believe that it isn't. We're gonna grab it. I am risking dying by upgrading Catalyst, which is fine. Because we're not on a streak anyway, right? Oh god, I think I just died. Nice opening hand. No, we're okay. Right? Yeah, we're okay. For relative amounts of okay here. Mind you. I think I just defend Deadly Poison, get that poison going. We take a bunch, and we could still die. But we might not. Work and Catalyst at the bottom. Catalyst will put this guy on a really short timer here. Thankfully I did draw the defend. That keeps me alive for the moment. Cool, we didn't die. Good fights. Special relic that makes shivs do random special effect when they're created. I would be down for a relic that does something every time you generate a shiv. That'd be interesting. Grand Finale, Envenom, Die. Definitely not Grand Finale, not in this deck. And I hope we see a Runic Pyramid. That's our boss relic option. Gotta get rid of... Or an Astrolabe. Astrolabe to get rid of 3 strikes. Cursed Cage. Or Empty Cage, excuse me, to get rid of 2 strikes. Any of those would be fine. Envenom is pretty mediocre feeling. It does make the strikes better, that's true. I'm kind of okay with Die just as an AoE damage thing, but Corpse Explosion mostly fills that role already. Still, a little bit more front-loader damage doesn't hurt here. So we're going to grab Die. None of these say... Runic Pyramid on them, unfortunately. We've got the Fusion Hammer, gain energy at the start of our turn but can no longer upgrade. Not interested in that. We need some upgrades pretty badly, still. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but gain curses whenever we open a non-boss chest. I could take that. We already took our key. Or Black Star Elite's given us an extra relic, which I'm really interested in doing right now. I would love some bonus relics, and I would love to fight some elites in Act 2 with a Corpse Explosion and 4 energy. So let's go. Let's take that Black Star and try to get some elite kills here. Is there a way for me to reasonably fight a couple? There sure is a way for me to reasonably fight a couple. We can maybe take on one of these two, and if we don't feel like we're capable, we can go to the fire instead. Can then fight this one. Got a ton of fires. Either way, let's head to this shop with our 150 gold and try to remove a... Or we could take a bunch of events. But then we don't get to fight the... Well, we get to... Not hitting a store seems unwise. Yes, it does. Okay. Good talk. Good talk. Ooh. Not a good couple opening hands against Chosen, though. I was really hoping for the poison cards a little earlier there. If I triple 14, that goes to what, 42? It's not a kill no matter what. Gross. Bad draw order. Just ruined me here. Damn. Yeah, backflip catalyst strike is not a kill. Ugh. Okay, so that makes up my mind about the elite path. We're probably going to take the extra fire instead. Acro's nice for some card draw. Acro helps make the multitude of strikes in the deck less impactful. No thanks. Mr. Event. Interesting. Opening turn. Little bit spooky there. Hopefully we can kill this guy next turn. Which will kill them all. Yes, okay, good. I was like really worried for a second that we wouldn't get there. Okay, regen potion? No, never mind. Never mind, we have a Sozu. Oh, no potions is so tough. Second footwork. And a card removal. Okay, footwork, card remove. Footwork, card remove. Life feels a little bit more manageable, suddenly. Probably not manageable enough to fight this elite, though. Especially not after this fight happens to us. Yikes. Yep, Sozu start. Sozu start indeed, Josh. Certainly not my favorite, but I think we'll be alright. Poison the avocado here. Gotta kill the fungi beast at some point. I want to do this. Okay, we can kill you this way. Perfect. Goodness for Sundial. Oh, wait. I punted for health. Excuse me. Just a little bit out of practice today, no worries. Everything is definitely completely fine. Catsby, not enough to kill. I don't feel the need to take any more damage here. So let's not do that. Dead. Okay. Piercing Whale is a must-have. Piercing Whale might be good enough to let me fight this elite. That's really risky, though, on 22 health. We could definitely just die on turn 1. Wraith Form is what's missing. Wraith Form is what's missing. Wraith Form and an Orichalcum. I have no potions. It's suicide to fight this guy, right? Yeah, it's just suicide. Alright. Dang suicide. We're also missing a Well-Aid Plans. Is the other big one. Apparitions will work? Yeah, Apparitions will work. Excellent. Most excellent. Now I don't need to rest. Hooray! Who's our boss? Bronze Automaton. Probably want one upgraded Apparition so we can block maybe Hyper Beam with that. Whetstone... hitting Neutralize is fine. Upgrade another Apparition. And one Gremlin Leader, please. Really good turn for Piercing Whale, huh? Or this works too? Cool. Oh, I should have... Didn't think that turned through enough. Being attacked again next turn. That's not good. Never mind, it's fine. Okay, so you die this turn, causing corpse explosion damage to everybody. Going to draw into the catalyst. Am I playing this? 12 poison's not much, but I think it's going to have to be enough here. That's a really good Piercing Whale. Maybe I can even draw the Apparition. Don't need to. Okay, 4 plus 16, 24. That's a lot of damage. Okay, we successfully survived our elite, I think. Yes. Better be good relics. Dreamcatcher Shuriken. If we rest, we can add cards to the deck, and if we play 3 attacks, we gain a strength. Not the best, certainly. Cloak and Dagger is okay here. Dodge and Roll is pretty good as a blocking mechanism when we have so much dexterity. We'll grab that. Ooh. We were knocked unconscious. That's pretty exciting. This deck definitely has a good matchup, I think, against the Knob plus Slaver that follows this. So I have high hopes here. Assuming that I'm not just dead right now, which I might be. I think I need to take 4 to play the Corpse Explosion. That feels correct. so that I can end this fight here. Nope, I could just draw all my attacks and die. Alright. 3 hit points. Let's go. Well, I said I would be taking the double knob fight every time I encounter it until... or the new knob Taskmaster. Every time until I die to it. So, let's do that. Victory! So here's the nerfed version of this fight. The second knob has been replaced with one of these guys, a Taskmaster, which is not nearly as threatening. Gonna take some good draw order to win this fight. That is some good draw order so far. I may need to strike here and go down to 1. I think I do, actually. Okay, good. I was a little afraid there for a second. This has to be played as much as I'd like to do Strike Plus, Poison Stab Plus. And I think I just die next turn, right? Or can I keep going with this guy? He's not going to gain strength, actually. As long as we can kill the knob quickly, we should be okay. That's 1 catalyst away from death. Good. It's not 1 catalyst away from death. But it is 1 die away from death. Wait. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have played that strike. Don't think I can survive. I can get the kill. But then I die to this guy. If only I had 1 more draw, I could get sundial value. Damn. That's sad. That is so sad. There's no way that Piercing Wail saves me, is there? So close. Just needed 2 more health, huh? Damn. Yeah, we don't survive that. All right, good fight. Good run. GG. It's shocking how close that was to winning this fight. This fight is so easy. Dear Lord. Alrighty. A little bit of an unfortunate run. But not too bad, not too bad. Sosu starts are always tough. Potions are so good. God, potions are so good. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Enderex. I'm definitely feeling the need to shift gears a little bit here. After that last run, and a diverse run sounds fun. So why don't I do that? Let's swap over to our non-A15 save file. And do a custom run or two. I'm going to play with the ending. And we can make an attempt at playing with diverse. Cards are not restricted by our character. Or we can do some other like specific combination of cards, like red-green or blue-red or something. We'll start with a diverse run. I have to imagine this is harder than normal. Let's try on A15 and see how it goes. And that leaves the only question of which class do I want to play? Ironclad, Silent, or Defects? Ironclad feels like he has the Diverse Sealed? Oh, that'll be too easy. Diverse Sealed would be way too easy. Defect. Defect would have the most orb slots. See, we just did a silent run. Let's follow the natural progression. Try it on defects. We'll do the ending and diverse. We're on A15. Don't want any other modifiers, just gonna try A20 diverse sealed. That would be still easier than A15 diverse. A15 A20 draft might be okay. But really, anything that removes the starting deck is just so strong. I want to try just with diverse and see what that feels like here. Time for a challenge. All right, going into a Guardian fight here. What is sealed? Sealed lets us look at 30 cards to start that are randomly selected, and we pick 10 of them. It can often result in having an infinite combo on floor 1, in my experience. It lets you set up some ridiculously strong decks. Let's see, 2 elites, 2 fires, meh. That's way better. Lots of upgrades, 1 early elite. We could maybe fight the burning elite if we felt like giving up a fire. Could be worth it. If we want to go to this... Probably want to look at 2 stores, because with diverse we have no idea what our offerings are going to be. At all. We have no idea where this deck is headed. We just don't have a kill. Just full block and zap.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
I'm not a Matty!
member.
Thanks so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the esteemed ranks of the Council. And thank you for your support. Ooh. These are some interesting options. Flechettes, or flechettes, or whatever, however that's pronounced. 4 damage for every skill in our hands, which with the defect starting deck is relatively likely to occur. Cloak and Dagger for blocking and attacking at the same time, or Clash for one of the worst cards on High Ascension. So probably not that one. I could see Flechettes being the right pick here. It's a nice little chunk of early damage that if we upgrade can hit pretty hard. And given the type of deck we're probably going to want to build, it's not bad. I might grab it. See you later, Chrono. Always good having you in chat. Enjoy troubleshooting. I thought I had 4 energy again. Let's remember that I have 3. 3 measly energy. Deck would definitely be something you could describe as relic dependent, certainly. Havoc Trinket Claw. It's really hard to run a Claw deck when you're diverse. So as much as the instinct is to grab this, right? I'm not so certain about it. A Trugret seems really interesting, though, allowing us to thin our deck out in long fights, especially against the Guardian. This will be really nice. I'd take a Trugret. Exhaust is a potent mechanic. Oh man, we could really go Exhaust. Are we doing Rampage now? We might be. I could do Rampage Burning Pact and we can try to make something happen with that. This store makes me wish I'd taken the Claw, by the way. Loop is reasonable. Loopso is the one defect power that's good even if you have no orb generation. Pretty much. I like the idea of doing weird things with this Rampage. I haven't done Rampage in a while. Let's try it. Let's take those. So the name of the game here is play Rampage as much as possible. And just win like that. Dual wield. Dual wield's an interesting one. I like deflect a lot here, just as a free block card. It's not the... I would rather have a steam barrier, certainly. But deflect ain't bad. How many attack, skill, and power are there for each character? I have no idea. Quite a few. Wait a few. Turbo's not bad either, in a kind of way. Dual wield to dual wield the Rampage is kind of hilarious. Rampage does work with copies, yeah. They'll start scaling independently, but when you make a copy, it'll be at the value of the first one. God lets us duplicate any powers we pick up as well. That seems weird enough that I'm going to try it. I'm sure we'll be fine. And not at all not fine. Yeah, dual wielding claws. The life we could have had. Also the hit points we could have had. Where are my hit points? How? It's actually like a gambler's brew worth using here. It's a sad statement. Saved 11 health, so probably worth it. None of these do damage in a way that I like at all. They're all damage cards, but they're all pretty gross. We have no strength. We have no discard. We have probably no way to get more poison. That's a skip. If I was going to upgrade a card that would let me fight this elite, what would it be? Probably the Flechettes. Deal 6 damage for each skill in our hand. This is just a modifier, a custom run, Samad. This is not our daily today. God, this store. On sale offering, leg sweep. I wish. Not an ideal start. We do have a weakness potion, thankfully, and our Flechettes is doing admirable damage here. Not great, but you know, like, passable. We block a little bit here. But only a little bit. What are my odds of killing him next turn? Very low. Defense still gonna be worth it. It's neutral at worst. 13. We're not quite here. We're not quite killing. That's okay. Would have killed if I'd played the strike last turn. So, hindsight 2020 and all that, but we do win, which is important to note. We do absolutely win, picking up a happy flower for energy every third turn. That's a biased cognition. Huh. Do I want that? I legitimately don't know if I want this because I have no idea if we're going to find more orb cards. Which is tough. It's so good though. I'm going to grab it and hope. Ooh, or Calcum. If we enter turn without block, gain 6. Very useful. We want to upgrade our True Grit so that we can target what it's exhausting. Yeah, we can dual wield the bias cog. That is true. I can either remove one of my strikes, which I'd really like to do, or get a heal here. I think I'd rather remove. And we're not fighting this elite, because we're terrified. We're gonna need Rampage upgraded to fight Guardian. I'm gonna dig, because we're desperate. Hey, that helps. Start combat with 1 dexterity. And no way am I taking a curse. Alright, we have to rest here to win, I think. Good luck to us. We're only barely making it into Act 2. It's a good demonstration of, like, how terrible decks that have the diverse mod can be. Okay, so these be 7 each. I am not getting a kill. I'm just gonna exhaust that. That's why I rested. I'd be dead right there if I hadn't. But we should very suddenly find ourselves in a super good position here. As the deck starts to, like, thin out really quickly. Can I afford to play this? Can I afford to not play this? Maybe should have used the speed potion that turn. Certainly what it feels like. I'm gonna draw Zap Dual Wield if I play Burning Pact. Okay. Is there any way I can transform him? We can Flechettes for 24. We can Dual Cast for 16. Actually, hold on. Yeah, there is. Pretty sure. So this is 24. Dual Cast is 16, so that's 40. And then 2 Lightning Orbs hits for enough. I could also Dual Wield, play 2 copies of Flechettes for 18 each, dealing 36. And then Dual Cast? No, and then I have nothing left. Okay, so we Flechettes, Dual Cast, Zap. Good stuff. Okay, here's where we have the opportunity to Dual Wield Rampage if we want to. Not sure we're able to play it, though. This might even need to be my speed potion, because we're currently getting 10 block, we're taking 16. I can play the Rampage. Get rid of that. Okay, 55 damage. I don't think I can do, but I can guarantee draw more block. And I might be able to do 55 if I draw that Rampage. Yes, Hello World does indeed work with Diverse. It doesn't work with the Prismatic Shard, because the Prismatic Shard specifies specifically card reward screens. But I gotta update my title, by the way. But Diverse and the other modifiers that affect the card pool don't specifically affect card rewards, so they'll do things like shops and random cards like Creative AI, Hello World, you name it. There we go. Okay, so do we have an out here? If I Burning Pact into 2 blocks, then we just block, and we're fine. If I Burning Pact into Rampage, True Grit, that's 32. $32 plus 24 is enough. Okay, so we just play Flechettes. Get wrecked. Guaranteed to draw Rampage. Cool. I'd like to point out that the deck is now 6 cards remaining. Grand Finale, Unload, Electrodynamics. We did take a Bias Cognition, so we really want to take Orb Generation, and Electrodynamics is really good Orb Generation, as well as making our Lightning Orbs just completely ruin everything. Cool. It's an easy choice. The hell? So our options are gain Orb Slots with Inserter, gain potentially Frost Orbs with a Frozen Core. We have, if we end our turn with empty Orb Slots, gain a Frost. This is really good if we hadn't picked up Orb Generation. Choker ain't bad either. As a way to get extra energy, which we pretty desperately want at the moment. We definitely want more energy. So I think I'm taking the Choker here. God, I love the gears turning in your guys' heads. Ironclad Exhaust cards to get the deck down to 5 cards, so that we can play Grand Finale every turn. That's brilliant on so many levels. Okay, we're fighting an early elite, possibly 2. Get 1, 2, 3 fires after. We can go this way, or we get well, hold on. We get 1... They're arranged better over here. It's kind of spooky. Let's head to this question mark and see what we're doing. Because we can go anywhere from there. Hey, oddly Smooth Stone coming in clutch this turn. That block, though. Yep, this is a turn where I dual wield the Bias Cog. Hilarious. That is shockingly powerful, actually. Bullseye's not completely terrible, given that we have a lot of lightning damage, but at the same time it is completely terrible. So are these cards. So are these cards. Dual wield Bias Cog, Electro Bias Cog, Bias Cog? Good fight. Hey, orbs! Give me orbs. I will take orbs. Will I also take a Ritual Dagger? I have no idea. Will I? $15 damage. If this kills an enemy, permanently increase the card's damage by 3. We can dual wield. Oh, we can dual wield it? We can dual wield it. We can dual wield it. That's pretty good! But, like, we're not really often going to be able to get kills with it, is the main problem. So I'll pass. Ultimately. Let's see, event, elite, maybe? Probably one of these events is a shop, right? Gotta be. One of these events is terrible. Might be skipping the elite now. Sacrifice. 35 hit points. Okay, we're moving to the strike from the deck. Screw it. I'm fighting this elite on 35 health. It's probably fine. And we don't need to go to the store now that we don't have that much money. Bring it on, Tri-Slavers. Electro defend with the speed potion. We don't die this turn, but probably next turn. Sounds good to me. Oh, we're still alive. Zap dual cast Glacier. That won't lock for enough, will it? Actually, how much damage is that gonna do? So if we zap... Actually, if we zap Glacier, dual cast, we'll evoke 1, 2, 3, 5 times. Which means we'll do 40 AoE damage. Which is notably not enough to kill anybody. Son of a... We can't play attacks next turn. Which means next turn is terrible. So we want to leave at least one Lightning Orb? Okay. So I dual cast True Grit Glacier then? Which is not enough to actually kill anything this turn. But we're blocking. And we're dual-wielding Bias Cog. You know, that went pretty well, all things considered. That went pretty well. Molten Egg will upgrade any attacks we choose to add. I'm definitely leaning towards taking a Shrug It Off, though. That's a 9-block card that also draws a card. Alternately, we can dual-wield Accuracy and have our Shivs do 6 additional damage. Okay, I want events more than I want... We already saw the worst event. Let's take some events. That's a pretty bad event. Actually, that's a terrible event. Thank goodness for Orichalcum. Lord. Also, thank goodness for Happy Flower. Let's see, 20, not enough? Wait. 23, 23. Oh, no, that is enough. Okay. Dual the Electro? Nope. Footwork or Battle Trance. Wow, those are actually really good cards. So Battle Trance is really solid card draw. It's a little bit less attractive with a choker. Footwork is a power we can dual wield that makes our blocks insane. Okay. I didn't need too much convincing there, did I? No, I did not. Maw Bank. Well, there's no store in sight. I'll take it. It's probably going to be a lot of money. And then followed by immediate store. Relic. Curse? No. Rhyme is such a terrible curse. A lot of the time, especially if you only have a 5-card opening hand and no ability to discard things with, say, Gambling Chip, it's frequently pretty bad. That said, we might meet our end here in this fight. Okay, we can knock a bird out of the air. And do some damage to Chosen. I'll probably dual wield the flechettes here. Okay. Electrodynamics Glacier next turn? Okay, I'm not worried about drawing cards. Just get Chosen. No need to block, we've got Orichalcum. Nine times 2, I'm sure I can deal with that. So I think we Glacier first and then Electro so that we evoke a Frost Orb and fully block. Is that how that works? We get 5... Yeah, we get exactly enough. Beautiful. Taking your feet in both hands. I get some really handy feet. Rupture. Sucker Punch Plus is actually not bad here. That's just 2 turns a weaken, which is something we are lacking defensively. It's a strange way to get it, but I'm kind of okay with it. Yeah, why not? Why the heck not? We gotta rest here, right? Yeah, we do. So our fight options for the Super Elite are either Book of Stabbing. This doesn't count against the Maw Bank, by the way. Give me a relic. Ooh, Bird-Faced Urn. Whenever you play a power heal too. That is technically, potentially infinite healing in some fights. Maybe. Certainly not in this fight that we're now in. Oh lord, they have plus strength. That's terrifying. So this is 9 AoE. This would be plus 8. So 17. So Zap Strike does kill Mad Gremlin, which is important. Doesn't kill Gremlin Wizard, though. Well, I hope he's not attacking me next turn, because I'll probably die if he does. Crap. This is some kind of fine. Maybe I want to use my Swift Potion to try to draw the Sucker Punch. Shrug is also reasonable here. Otherwise, what am I blocking? Actually, how much am I blocking for? This is a better question. We have 22 block in hand. Currently blocking for 12, so we block for 30. We take 9. 9's not too bad. That does involve True Getting Away Rampage, which is scary. If I draw Sucker Punch, 13 goes to what? 8? So we would definitely full block if I drew the Sucker Punch? Alright. Hey. No, 27, excuse me. Still a full block. 12, 22. I could play this for 24. Take a little bit. I'm going to block, though. I expect to win this fight very quickly from here. So we'll evoke for 14, which will kill exactly both of them, so I might as well play the Glacier. Alright. Helps prevent him, Good, no attack. Good, good, good. They want a Burning Pact, huh? Definitely need to zap. Burning Pact the True Grit feels weird, but necessary. Okay, so as long as I can kill him... Yes, perfect. Oof. That actually went really well. Did we heal off that? I think we did. And now we have an incense burner. Every 6 turns we become intangible for 1 turn. We're offered a self-repair that heals for a lot, or another sucker punch so that we have consistent weaken. Which isn't bad at all, actually. Certainly the self-repair does not help me in the fight against the Collector. If I want to survive that, I will have to do better. I'm thinking about upgrading dual wield here. Oh, we can dual wield self-repair. Is that important enough to actually care about? I don't think so. Because if we're in a situation where we can be dual wielding self-repair, we're in a situation where we can be dual wielding any power and healing off the bird face turn. Grab the second upgraded sucker punch and upgrade our dual wields. So that maybe we can make multiple copies of footwork. Do I think I can do this fight without my orbs? If I take out the minions quickly enough. Let's give it a shot. This is risky to play. We're gonna have no focus very quickly. But the idea is that the upgraded AoE damage will take out the minions before they become a problem. And by the time they're no longer a problem, we're set up with a lot of dexterity and dual-wielded powers or rampage scaling or something? I don't know, it's risky. It is most definitely risky. Taking 1 currently. If I kill this guy, excuse me. Which is the best we could do there. I really want to draw the footwork and dual wield it, so we're going to Burning Pact the dual cast, because that's not going to matter anyway. Come on, footwork, perfect. Okay. Big old debuff turn. Same. Oh, the footwork. Excellent. Most excellent. Gonna keep a footwork alive in the deck so we can continue to duplicate it if we want to. Which we probably do. Do I want flechettes? I don't think I do. Okay, now the goal is mainly thin out the deck enough that we can win with Rampage. And possibly more copies of Footwork. With 13 Dexterity, it's certainly easy enough to block the Collector. Our orbs now do nothing. Glacier's actually worse than Shrug It Off because the orbs do nothing. So we're gonna exhaust the Glacier. It's a weird feeling. Come on, dual wield. Yes. How much dexterity is too much? Effortless full block, alright. definitely play this one. Get 3 useless lightning orbs out. Might be time to start dual-wielding Rampage if we get them together. We did. We totally did. Never seen a deck like this. Yeah, that's a fair dilemma to have. That is 100% fair. I think you should be both. It's our classic -10 focus, 25 dexterity defect. Obviously. We die if we don't draw blocks on the right turns, but because we have exhaust synergies, we never have to worry about that. I wonder how high we can get Collector's Strength to go. Boop. Bop. Dip. If you've seen a deck that I'm playing before, it mostly feels to me like I've failed as a player to create something unique. One. Oh, more copies of Footwork. But wait, what about more copies of Footwork? I can full block all of them with 1 defend. Collector gains, I think, at 4 strength per buff at this difficulty. Oh, we're out of blocks. We finally drew a hand with no blocks. Now that we're full health against Collector. Get sucker punched. And I play the Witch mod. I don't think I've taken a look at her. Amplify. Seems unnecessary with the dual wield. Wait, dual wield Wraith form? Is that as dumb as I think it is? We can just make infinite copies of Wraith form instead of infinite copies of Footwork? And we have an Orichalcum already? That's hilarious. But is it hilarious enough? I think it might be necessary for us to win. Because I don't know what we just did works against, say, the heart. Because what we just did was very slow. Yeah, I have an idea. We don't need another energy, so Runic Dome is eh. Astrolabe lets us transform and upgrade 3 cards, so we could transform 2 strikes, possibly the flechettes at this point. Would be okay as well. The dual cast is also not terrible. Or extra relics from elites. And I think we're totally fine against elites at the moment. So I could fight a lot of elites and pick up a lot of relics. Potentially. I don't know what they transform into. They should transform into a card of the same color that they originally were. So I think I would get, if I transform 2 strikes into flechettes, I'd get 2 blue, 1 green. This is going into Act 3, yeah. And we're trying to beat the heart. Blackstar is a reasonable amount of relics. Probably between 2 and 4 additional relics. Most likely 3. It's not that many. Whereas astrolabing the worst cards of the deck is amazingly hilarious. Let's do it. Oh, I got 3 blue cards. Defragment plus, Core Surge plus, Aggregate plus. Well, 2 out of 3, as they say, ain't bad. Got some really nice stuff that we can now dual wield Infinite Focus. We would have gotten 3 elites with the Black Star, plus the one in Act 4. Not too bad. So we need to skip this relic and one of the campfires this act. How many elites am I still going to fight, is a better question. I might fight both of these. Looks like a pretty decent back half to the act. So I can get, actually quite a few elite kills in. We're probably going to go the 3 elite route anyway. Alright. And hit some events on the way? Sure. Sure. Dual wield Core Surge to get Infinite Artifact. I have a lot of dual wielding options, don't I? I like it. I'm playing that. I don't think I'm playing that. Need to buy a Dolly's Mirror to duplicate dual wield. I like the words coming out of your face right now, Anonymous. I think this goes a lot to show, by the way, the ridiculous power of dual wield and how it's so limited with Ironclad's set of relics, or set of powers, excuse me. Because Ironclad can do what, like dual wield combust? Philippane's pretty good. Corruption is suicidal in this deck, like more so than usual. Corruption's usually pretty good. I think this is one of the rare cases we really don't want a Corruption. We really don't want a Corruption. We want a lot of control over what's in the deck, and Corruption is not that. Feels really strange to pass up on. Lose Rampage, lose my only win con for longer fights. No? Don't really want to lose Bias? Am I losing a Defend here? That feels bad. That feels really bad. Why couldn't it have been lose Aggregate? Gross. This fight is also gross. Hey, footwork. Did I keep any power? Yeah, I did. I can make infinite copies of Electrodynamics. Not quite what I had in mind. Also, this turn hurts. This turn hurts a lot. I guess there's no reason not to dual wield the Electro. There's no reason not to. This will be a most 25, so we're not going to kill this blocks for as best we can. This is our block potion. Ouch. Because the way I ended up playing this is not a fight where we can heal infinitely. Unfortunately. You're just gonna die. Tempest Plus. I like Backflip to replace our defend, actually, quite a bit. Yeah. Purple Fire Spirits. So Aggregate will heal us to full, and we can get rid of it. We can lose Bias Cognition to gain 10 maximum hit points, and then be sad about our Core Surge. Alright, see you later, Aggregate. Full heal. That fight that we just had didn't even matter. Thankfully. Dual Core Surge. Burning Pack the defend, and see what we get. More defense. Alright, Dual Core Surge it is. Permanent focus. Something I usually appreciate. This is what, 12, 20? We need more. Still need more. Played that in the wrong order, also, by the way. Totally did. Midas and starter deck. Oh god. Midas and starter deck. Yeah, you can still buy stuff at stores, right? So that the idea there is that you have to play entirely with the cards you can buy at stores, Imka? That's an interesting one. I kind of like that idea. Chunk, chunk, chunk. That is much better damage than I thought it would, truthfully. Who are we fighting boss-wise? Donudeka? What's my answer? We have a Electrodynamics for AoE, so I don't really need a Sweeping Beam or any of these attacks. But I do like the potions. Explosive Pot is good Reptomancer insurance. Speaking of... Does Reptomancer come to get wrecked on turn 1? So 15 AoE, Explosive Pot is good insurance here. Take it. One-hit wonder with Terminal Sealed. Ooh. That's an interesting idea. I like some of the ideas you guys are throwing out. Quite a bit. I'm wondering now if I should, like, the back and forth here with the suggestions that I'm liking. There's already more ideas than I have time to, like, go through in a short time period. So I'm wondering if I should do something like collect ideas for custom runs on the Discord or something like that, and then hold on a semi-regular basis, hold some kind of vote to see which one I do. What do you guys think of that kind of fundamental idea? The idea of voting a kind of custom run to be done on a semi-regular basis? Wonder if that'd be an interesting addition to the channel. I took a look at Auto Chess, Sabin. My main opposition to it, or the only reason I haven't like jumped on the Auto Chess train, is that I'm not a huge fan of competitive PvP games, which Auto Chess I think is, being a Dota mod, right? No way for me to kill you, huh? Sad face. Yeah, I'm not sure of exactly how the specifics of it would work at the moment with any sort of vote. But the idea would be to crowdsource ideas, have viewers suggest custom runs or specific stuff. Like what I tried before was I just like threw up a bunch of modifiers and we're like, hey, vote independently for all the modifiers, and we'll just use like the 3 most popular, and that worked out reasonably well. But for more specific things like Anonymous's suggestion there of a one-hit wonder with terminal sealed, there's something to be said about the specific combination of them that's important to the whole experience. Just a kill. No powers left, right? No, okay. Frozen egg. I'm down for more free block cards. Let's take 1 Steam Barrier. We're gonna recall because we don't have any rest sites left in the X. What's my path? I think I'm fighting these 2 elites, or maybe if we survive, we're upgrading Wraith form at the last fire here. Good luck to me. A lot more independence. I'll take a closer look at it, Sabin. Didn't give it, I think, maybe the closest look when I first checked it out. Just dual wield the bias cogs? Yeah. Gives me enough block for this turn. Sure. Just 3 copies of bias cognition. Let's go. As soon as I draw a dual wield, we win. Or Electro, excuse me. Or this, actually. Oh, wait. Order. Order, tape recorder. PvP portion's all automatic. Fascinating. Ooh. Did we win this with the Caltrops? Is that our win against the heart? Just spam Caltrops? I think a hologram is actually too valuable to skip here. Hologram is disgustingly good, the more that I think about it. Yeah, it's gotta be hologram. Sapphire Key, see you later, Shuriken. Don't need your nonsense. Yeah. Drawn to the Core Surge. It's fine. Not a great first turn. Notably, by the way, we've never run up against the Choker. Just like to point that out. We leave the footwork in, we should be able to leave this fight at full health. And that is my current plan? Yeah. But first I need to kind of kill some of them. Show me footwork. Damn it. It's So we are fighting elite. Yeah, we really care about. Hey, here we go. We can hologram our dual wield the footwork. Play 2 of them. And now we're closer to winning at full health. Good stuff. Don't need that. So how has everybody's week been, by the way? Tell me about your day, chat. What has everyone been up to? Got a haircut today. Haircuts are always exciting. I love personally, I love the feeling of having a fresh haircut. It's just so enjoyable to me. My hair, as it grows out, it gets really thick, and so my head is hot all the time, which I generally despise. Lost your job that week. I'm sorry to hear that, Niljess. I hope things work out for you. Oop. No haircut in 6 months. I think I go like 2 to 3 months between haircuts, personally. And then it just starts to get out of control. My bangs start like growing over my eyebrows and I can't see anything. And then about 2 weeks after that I start to look like Cousin It. Okay, we have hologram and footwork together. Next turn. See you later, Glacier. What I should probably do is learn how to cut my own hair. I think I would save a lot of money if I did that. It's usually a good sign. If your significant other is attached to your current hairstyle in some way, it means you're doing something right. Am I full blocking here? No, no. Okay, that's enough footwork so that we no longer need anymore. Now all I have to do is set up the incense burner to be at 2. And then be really set for the elite. Or not at 2. Rather, I want the incense burner to trigger on turn 2 of the elite fight, because that'll save me both from Nemesis's 45 damage hits. Oh, can't fight Reptomancer. Well, I don't care that much then. Never mind, just kill them all. 2 is definitely wrong though, right? Patience. Yeah, we'll set it to we'll set it to 4. Work out better. Oh, Never mind. Never mind. I'm a dumb. It's a nemesis anyway. And my hit points. They're going away. Huh. Like some copies of Bias Cog? Alternately, I can Wraith Form to block this turn. And then just hope that future turns aren't terrible. As our dex continues to plummet. Okay. That's definitely not an unwise choice or anything. Right? Okay, we're gonna make copies of Defragment here. So that I can block with Frost. In the second cycle through the deck. Oh, is that gonna go away to our dex down? Probably is, huh? Yeah. I was hoping to hold on to that for Bias Cog. Not so. Don't want to backflip, do we? Nope. More defrags. Perfect. Wait, can I make even more copies of Defragment? I can, right? Huzzah! Alright, let's go. Let's go. Okay, Frost Orbs confirmed do indeed hit before burn. So just as a reminder to myself and everybody else, as we got confirmation on all this today, burns hit after Frost Orbs and after Orichalcum, but before Metallicize and before Plated Armor. I have no idea why. This deck is so weird. Incredibly specific and annoying to remember. I think the easiest way to remember it is if your block comes from something that's on your bar below your health, it won't trigger before burn, and if it comes from anywhere else, it will. We drew it again! More copies! Orichalcum coming in clutch. Kind of. What are these pesky block cards? I remember it fondly, Ninjal, just like it was yesterday. More copies. God, that hologram was such a good pickup, by the way. The amount of additional defragments we've gotten out of it. Completely insane. Symbiotic Virus. Channel a dark at the start of each combat? Sure, sure. Another darkness? Maybe? Solid maybe. Feed is kind of hilarious, but there's honestly not enough fights left in the game for Feed to be good. It's probably fine. Alright, that Mob Bank held on for a long time, by the way. We got a solid 200 gold out of it. Medical Kit. Okay, unplayable status cards can now be played. Whenever you play a status card, exhaust it. Loop Plus is another power to be duplicated a bunch of times, and a really good one at that. So probably Medical Kit Loop. Remove a card. But I like to remove. Dual Cast. Probably. Get out of here, Dual Cast. Nobody likes you. Nobody. I think we hold on to the rest of this money for the Act 4 shop. I could maybe take a lantern, but whatever. Darkness does scale faster, especially with a loop, but I have a plan. I have an idea in my head that I'd really like to try to carry out against the heart, and I want to see if I can do it. Okay, no infinite defragments if I choose to. That's fine. We should lose defend here as well. Incense Burner's nicely set up such that we'll block, I think, the second big attack. I don't want to lose my ability to dual wield loops or something here. Otherwise I'm down to footwork as my only option. Footwork is, I guess, reasonable. Am I willing to lose my rampage? That's a risky proposition. I am willing to lose bias cog. Alright. No, I'm not. I'll lose rampage. Everything is gonna be fine. Yeah, we're just gonna dual wield footwork a lot. It's gonna be great. Sure feels bad that I got rid of dual cast now, doesn't it? Oh, that was a mistake. I think we need to go Frost now. What's my actual kill condition? I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. This is going to be a long one, folks. Buckle in. It's off to a good start, though. It is time. It is time. Okay, we want to hologram the dual wields? Or I want to hologram something that I want to Burning Pact, so let's get rid of Zap here. I don't want to draw anymore. Okay. Name of the game is Thin Out the Deck. Nice. Set enough block. We have 20 currently, so I need to play one footwork. Hologram the dual wield and make more footworks. This couldn't possibly go wrong, right? Right? Is Sucker Punch my only damage? Let me just clarify. Sucker Punch is the only damage card left in the deck, right? Yeah, I have 2 copies of Sucker Punch and nothing else. Okay. I see we're going long with this one. Create more copies of it. I demand it. 2. It's only 50. Look at it back. No, that's my last copy of Footwork. I can't play that. Really good to check in on that one. Do not play your only copy. Okay, Glacier can go now. This might be a really long fight. Oh dear, what have I done? Don't want to lose any of this, do I? Not really. I can hologram the dual wield, but can't play it again. As soon as I have, what, 70 decks, we should be fine? That's a completely reasonable amount to go for here. Right? Guess we can get rid of Wraithform now. Clearly we're not going to need it. I can exhaust the deck down to the point where it's just like 2 defends and a Sucker Punch and we're fine. Actually, we're already at the point where 1 defend is consistently blocking, so I don't need any more Footworks. Now all we need is Sucker Punches, day in, day out. 19th turn. Brilliant. Alright. Let the puncheting begin. Not sure if I should make copies of it or not. Just using, wait. Trying to get maximum slow value here. I gotta remember the choker, though. So I could do, like, at most 20 damage a turn here. Oh boy, riveting. Some copies. Could always exhaust the copies with the Burning Pacts. "22 turns a weekend on the Giant Head." As it should be. Punch. Wait, I had him! Oh, I had Happy Flower that turn. I was like, why do I have an extra energy? Okay. At long last, the Giant Head is vanquished. That's a particularly hilarious card to maybe make infinite copies of. I'm gonna grab that. These guys are a little scary. Rare relics are nice, though. And I can remove the burns with the medical kit. Let's go. I'm sure this will be fine. Am I dual-wielding Core Surge? I think I am. This doesn't do anything because Orichalcum will block for that much anyway. Okay, I can hologram the dual wield if I want to make copies of footwork here. Not sure that I do. We can kill this guy with Zap, which is important. Now it's only 22 damage. Let's make some copies. I don't think we're leaving this on full health, and that's fine, because relics. Oh, never mind, we had loop in play. Emotion chip. Ooh, if we lost hit points the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all your orbs next turn. And then we're offered some really sweet attacks that I totally don't have any interest in. Whatsoever. This is a must upgrade. Alright, Donu Deca. Bring it on. I am not scared of you. This is not a fight I'm going to try to heal off of, I don't think. Oh, I certainly could. My dual-wielding static D? Oh man, I am, aren't I? Yes, I am. And we're just going to let Orichalcum block this turn? Oh boy. The decisions we're making. So that's 8 orbs every time we take damage. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. It tells me we don't need this rampage, huh? Can I just full block? No. No, I cannot. And that's fine, because taking a little bit of damage is pretty dang solid right now. Oh my god. That's so much damage. Wow. Instance burner was not set up there. GG. Holy crap. Holy crap. I think what's been most fascinating about this run so far is that every fight has looked differently. The fight against the Giant Head took an eternity. The fight against Donu and Deca took like 4 turns. And I think I need to rest here. I'm a little bit worried about our health situation. Feel No Pain's amazing. Tori is kind of hilarious with the static discharge that we have, right? There's a body slam. There's a lot of hilarious things here. Feel No Pain, body slam, abacus is pretty good. Backflip is pretty good. Card removal's pretty good. The hell do I even take here? Decisions. Yeah, Tori's really nice against the Heart's multi-attack, if we're worried about that. Are we worried about that? Potentially we're worried about that. Feel No Pain has obvious synergies with True Grit and Burning Pact. Backflip is good. It's card draw. Another Burning Pact here. Thread Needle is probably not as good as Tori. Kind of like Abacus card remove. Which of these turns into the silliest deck? Only had Calipers. God, I wish, right? We wanted to keep this deck nice and compact. I think I'm removing Zap. Zap feels like a fair thing to remove. Master Strategy is lovely. Master Strategy card remove? Yeah, that one. Let's do that. Get out of here, Zap. You are unwelcome in my deck. Absolutely unwelcome. This turn is relatively unwelcome as well. Let's draw some cards and hope. Electro's pretty good. This is going to be a debuff of some kind. We can block it with Core Surge, but it's probably not important. We can do like Static Discharge Electrodynamics, take a bunch of damage, deal a bunch of damage. Might be the only way for us to do this. Let's go. Show me Wraith form, come on. Damn it. Now what? 10 times 4 coming our way. Can only block for up to 22 currently. If I dual wield Defrag and play all 3 copies, we'll have 9 damage each. It's probably not going to be good enough. If I dual wield Sucker Punch, play 2 of them, then play the 3 blocks, I'll take very little. It's probably the best way to do this. Yeah, we could use the Weak Potion. I'd rather have that for the Heart. Is my... oh shit. I can't energy. I can't math energy or card plays, apparently. Forgot I had to play 2 Sucker Punches. Okay, this guy we can kill, which is important. We're alive. Unfortunately not in a situation where we can stay alive forever. I don't believe. Losing focus every turn. This guy's gonna gain strength. I could try to generate infinite healing off this fight. I don't think it'll work out well for me. Get our powers played. At the very minimum. Heal as much as we can. This is not ideal instance burner setup either, but it's the best we can do. Okay, 49 health. Gremlin Horn is useless. Fumes is hilarious. We're gonna skip that. And we're going into the Heart with 49 health. Could have done better, certainly. But this turn 1 is looking promising, as long as we can draw into a power here. Against El Heart of the Spire. So let's backflip Master strategy. Do I dual-wield Loop or dual-wield Core Surge to block all this guy's debuffs? And maybe allow me to play Bias Cog later on. It would be nice to be able to play Bias Cog later on. So we're going to do one to block the vulnerable here. And I think I want to play the loop as well, just so that we have it. So that should save us a lot of trouble here on the first round. Because we can also throw our weak potion at him to block a lot of damage. It's unfortunate that these cards are the ones in hand at the moment. I don't want to play that just yet. Got a plan. I've got a plan. But the plan might be horrible. Sucker Punch to extend. I think we're getting rid of Rampage. Yeah, we are. So we're playing Footwork, triggeting Rampage, playing Sucker Punch. Taking a little bit of damage here. Okay. Well, I'm going to Burning Pact into those and get rid of them with the medical kit as best I can. Which means I think not playing the defrag, which is suicidal. Approximately suicidal. The win condition is don't die, currently. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Do hologram, steam barrier hologram, we can sucker punch away an artifact. We're going to be intangible next turn. And plans are forming in my head. Deliberately not playing certain things because of strange ideas that might be in my head. Okay. And that's the first step. We have to copy Wraithform here. Just have to purge as many cards as possible. As aggressively as possible. Playing that. 49. Okay, I can Core Surge Wraithform here. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Let's go. How am I playing this? In some really stupid way, right? Like, dual-wield Wraithform? Hologram dual-wields? Get more copies of Wraithform? How's that for a win condition? I'm gonna play that, just so we have some more blocking. bias cog, that is. This is my last chance at it. Oh, we're out of core surges as well. Okay, yeah, we're playing this. Okay, so we have 6 focus for the rest of the fight. And it's time to get rid of the block cards, because we're done with them now. Wait, how do I get rid of my... Shit. I've made a terrible mistake. How am I gonna kill the heart? Where's all my damage? Problems have arisen. Yes? Yes. Okay, we're definitely drawing dual next turn? Cool. I have to be very careful not to get rid of that sucker punch, because apparently that's my only out here. Apparently. Let's go. So, I believe it was a long time ago in, I think, Panstastic's chat. Somebody asked, is it possible to stall against the heart for an indefinite amount of time? And my answer to you is yes. And we're going to do it now. Just to show that you can. Just to show that it's even possible. Times 15. We can get way higher than that. Okay, this is literally our only damage source. I was planning on doing static discharge nonsense, but I've realized I've put myself into a situation where I either can't take damage at all, or I can only take all the damage, my entire health bar of damage. So that's maybe a slight issue. This is the draw pile. Okay. Alright, 9 damage. How much longer will it take? We're going to full health, ladies and gentlemen. 100% guaranteed full heal fight. Um... 70 strength on the heart. How high will it go? That's the question. So if you've ever been wondering, like, how does the plus strength pattern on the heart actually work? Here's your chance to find out. Plus 50. Plus 52? Strange. So we have 10 turns of intangibility right now. Yeah, I was not kidding. It is literally the only damage source. I actually have to get the deck a little bit thinned out by playing Wraith Forms. 174 strength on the heart. I think we lose the True Grit here. All I have is Wraith Form. And the Incense Burner. Okay, we're dual wielding the Sucker Punch so I can start killing the heart at a reasonable pace. Bring it on. That was my original idea, Enderex, but I realized I can't get rid of the Frost Orbs, so I cannot I cannot take 1 damage. I can either take no damage or I can take 174 damage, and there's nothing in between. Bit of an oopsie-daisy there. .226 strength. We're actually gaining health over time. Beat Up Death 2 is the max, yeah. I'm not sure he gains any extra powers other than just, like, strength every 3rd turn now. I don't believe the heart gains any extra abilities. Tangible for 24 turns. Good stuff. I want to know if we can get to 999 strength. Shame we didn't take that shuriken. I could scale my damage up. This is maybe too many sucker punches? Nah. No such thing. No such thing. Hope you guys like the heart music, by the way. You're gonna be hearing it for a while. Okay, he's getting 52 strength every cycle, looks like. Hot diggity. Caltrops would have ended this a long time ago. I am kind of glad we don't have them. Because it wouldn't let me do this particular brand of nonsense. Very slow nonsense. This is also pretty good proof that as long as your defensive scaling is good enough, you don't need any of that offensive scaling. None of that. Absolutely none of that. Turns. Okay, I'm done playing the Wraith Forms. We kind of want our intangibility to wear out, so that we can get a cool screenshot or something. Cat guy! Is there any other way to eat tater tots than out of the bag, frozen? They're so wonderfully crunchy. Better yet, you know what you can also do? It's also not illegal. What you can do is, you know those, if there's little like popsicle molds you can get, where you have a mold, then you put a stick into it. So what you do is you take the bag of tater tots and you put them in a blender and turn them into a fine paste. And when they're thawed, and you pour that into the popsicle mold, put it in the freezer, and you end up with a potato mush popsicle. Which is like all the joy of eating frozen tater tots, but with added convenience. Added convenience. Hey Chatteros! Yeah, have you ever seen the heart have 590 strength before? Because that's what we're doing in this fight. Very slowly killing him with sucker punches. I think we actually want to start losing the Wraith Forms. How did I get in this situation? Literally, I just started a diverse mod run, and I don't know, we picked up a dual wield early on, and I went stupid. from there. It got real stupid from there. I'm not getting rid of hologram. No, that just seems suicidal. Okay, rather than ending the fight here, I shouldn't have played so many Wraith forms. We're gonna let the heart get to capped here, because I want to show the terror. I'm so glad this worked out, by the way. I wasn't 100% sure as we assembled the cards leading up to it. I took some weird choices in shops that people were probably a little bit wondering, like, why is he doing that? Why did he remove Zap instead of buying this good relic? Why didn't he buy the Caltrops that would help him kill the heart? No, this is why. So that I could do this. 77 turns a weekend. Only 17 more turns of intangible. Is it possible for me to not draw Wraith form? We should probably remove a Sucker Punch just to make sure that I don't die to my own hubris here. Okay, we're fine now. 902? Does he even cap at 1,000? We should find that out as well. What you're seeing is science in action, Jackalow. The hell was that sound? Did you guys hear that weird thud? No idea what that was. Okay, you also heard that, so that came through my system speakers. I have no idea what that was. Not even a little bit of a clue. It sounded like a weird... Okay, he's capped at 999. Brilliant. Oh, the frickin' incense burner. Bring it on, Heart. It's possible. We have 10 cards in the deck, and yes, it is possible to not draw Wraith form. There's only 4 copies of Wraith form. That's fine. I'm sure it's possible. Playing a block card at this point should probably just kill me with 973 negative decks. We're gonna cap on our negative decks as well. Dear lord. What turn is it? 80 first turn. We stalled the heart out for 80 turns, guys. Alright, we're no longer intangible. 783. Okay, I gotta make more copies now. Let's try that again. If he continues to attack in the wrong pattern, like this, we have to keep playing Wraith forms. We'll get there. I believe in us. There we go. Perfect. Oh, no! Incense burner! No! We saw it for a second. The 750 times 15. There it is! Behold! Behold! Saving a screenshot of that for posterity. How about that? How about that? How about that? Hot diggity. Yeah, I could wait 50 more turns if I really wanted. I'm not sure that we all do, right? I could wait another 50 turns.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council.
Grizzly818, thanks so much for that Twitch Prime sub. We must wait. Oh, chats. Let's do it. Alright. I'm down. I'm down for the greatest screenshot of all time. Let's go. Yeah, it'll say over 1,000 actually, which is something I really want to see. Shouldn't have sucker punched him so many times. God, we actually didn't draw a Wraith form that turn. That was nuts. See you later, Seven. No worries. We can see the screenshot later. Which is entirely what this is all about. I get to post this in Munchdowns chat? Heck yeah. Shouldn't actually take that long, right? Oh yeah, we're adding Intangible with Instance Burner. That's important to keep in mind. So we're still needing quite a few more plays. Gone full meme. We've got full breaking the game in half. This is why Wraithform is nuts, by the way. You could do this entirely with silent cards, with Nightmare. So it is possible to achieve this sort of thing in a legitimate run of Slay the Spire. Which is hilarious to me. This'll go quick enough. Almost done playing Wraithforms too. Actually, I am done playing Wraithforms for now. You get Block of Silence, or a Calca. Well, no, you need more, right? You would need a lot of... If you're getting infinite Wraithforms, you can also get infinite stacks of Afterimage, and that would work. So if you had at least 15 stacks of Afterimage, you'd be covered as... Well, no, you need 18 stacks to do it in the highest difficulty. To counter the Beat of Death. Do-do-do-do. Where's the super fast mode? There's a mod for that, right? Ultra fast mode? Can't believe I decided to wait this out. What if it heals to full? Well, then we'll be here a while longer. What we're trying to accomplish in Of All Sins is a screenshot of the heart doing 1,000 times 15, which we have to wait for the weekend to wear off. That is the end game here. I suppose this nonsense is also possible with a normally legitimate Prismatic Shard run, right? This combination of cards would be totally achievable.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council.
Kaatros, thanks so much for that tier 1 sub. I'm glad you're enjoying the incredibly innovative and not at all repetitive content on this channel right now. Yeah, Strike kept at 999 a while ago, Khadgars. A while ago. It is not possible to generate enough block vote out because the block caps at 999. It might be possible to block it with a sufficiently configured static discharge setup, however. If you, say, had 1,000 focus, because that's a completely reasonable thing to achieve, and the heart is attacking for, let's say, 1,000 times 15, and you had enough Frost Orb. Actually, no, you can't even get enough Frost Orbs to block that, because you can only have 10 orbs at one time. Ooh, it's not even possible then, huh? I don't think it's possible. Hey, we lined up our intangible and the weakness perfectly here. Good job, me. Alright, here it comes. Maybe. We might have to play another Wraith Form. Alright, Weakened wears off. 50-50 chance that this works. 1044. Dear Lord. You can do this with enough stacks of buffer, too, by the way. I have to play this again. It continues. Alright, 50-50 chance again. Yes! Alright, we got there. Behold! No! Instance burner, son of a bitch! Not again. Damn it! You stupid heart. It's so close! Which instance burner to, like, steal it away again? Because it's always gonna be on an attacking turn, right? 50-50? Nope. The RNG here. It's brutal. I guess we can use this as an opportunity to punch him once or twice. Failed it again. Okay, next punch kills him. Okay, another 50-50 offered to us. I don't think our odds are ever better than coin flip here. Oh, come on. We want the screenshot. We know what it'll be. We know what it'll be, but we want the screenshot for posterity. It's gotta happen. Heart, please. Heart, please. What are we waiting for? We're waiting for turn 1001. We're at 106. No. We're, Oh, hey, finally. Here we go. We got it! 171st turn. 1001 times 15. Look at that big ol' number. This is as hard as the heart can hit. If you're not vulnerable. We could, if we had a Berserk, we could make this number bigger. And beyond that, I believe this is the highest you can possibly make it. Now take the hit. No. GG. I've had normal runs that go longer than that. Well, that was silly. All off diverse. That was amazing. GG. I don't think I'll ever be able to flex against the heart that hard again. That is certainly a once-in-a-Spire career kind of
Excellent
nonsense.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Tone Live! Thanks so much for that 3 months of council support. And now do it again on 820. That's right. That's right. So would I say that Wraith form is strong? I don't know, like, we clearly showed in other fights that infinite copies of Footwork are nearly as good as infinite copies of Wraith form. GG. Hey, me too, cat cars. Wouldn't that be grand? Wouldn't that be grand? Man, what a run. What a run. Well, that's certainly a great way to end tonight's stream. We've been live for 6 hours, so that is going to do it for me here. But we'll be back tomorrow with some more Slay the Spire action at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For those of you who are new here, I am Bela Lord, and I'm live 5 days a week, 6 hours a day. That's the one. Counting! Playing primarily Slay the Spire and doing nonsense like that on a pretty regular basis. So if it's your thing, I'd love if you hit that follow button and came back sometime. I've also got an exclamation point new players guide aimed at helping new players get their first couple wins. And am going to be working on an Ascension climbing guide in the very near future to help people figure out how to do, I guess, whatever that was that I just did. Totally within the purview of Ascension climbing, right? Definitely. Definitely. Alrighty, well, I'm gonna throw a host on over to, I don't know, somebody? Oh, Chronometrics is doing some dev stuff. I will throw a host over to Dolphin Chemist. He's doing some A20 runs. Have a great night, everybody, and thanks for tuning in. See you all tomorrow. Ta-ta for now.